Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down, I'm hung on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth. It wasn't enough. Now my heart is feeling numb, frozen up. And I gave it all for what? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high
Oh, you
on
want it tucked in, and then did you want to
emotions,
clip this back?
and I just look at what you've done.
Okay, clip it at the
Love
back.
ain't easy.
Yeah, it has a clip.
Got me
Yeah.
down, I'm hung on you. Don't you need
Yeah, I mean, if you want to.
me?
If not,
I
it's
just
just
wish you'd tell the truth.
looks good. Always hot. Yep. So, that. If you could.
different sky. I've been dreaming big about a different kind of life. Stretch summer days and hot lilac nights. Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride? Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Brawlhalla World Championship 2025 here at the community stage on day 2. We have another round of Play a Dev. My name is Steven, art director of Brawlhalla, and I'm joined here with one of our fantastic illustrators, Manny. And Manny, how about you tell them how long you've been working for Brawlhalla for?
At this point, almost like 10 years, I think, because I just started like right after you did.
10 years, yeah. I think I started just 2 months before you. And I'll tell you what, whenever we do play testing inside the office, I never want to cue Manny. He is very good, and I don't think I have ever beat him. And today, you have a chance to beat an actual developer of the game at his own game. All you have to do is line up right here, and you will get a shot in the gauntlet to win some prizes. Okay, I'm seeing some movement. That's great. We're going to try to get as many people through as possible. But let me lay out the stakes for you, okay? Because if you get even 1 point of damage on Manny, you can claim whichever prize you wish. We got hoodies, we got t-shirts, we got a lanyard, we got sweatpants that don't fit me. And if you get even just 1 stock off of Manny, okay? That should be easy. 1 stock off of Manny, you get 2 prizes, okay? And if you can manage to win the match, you get your choice of 3 prizes. Incredible stakes here. And we started this when we were doing the convention circuit back in the day. And honestly, we used to mop the floor with people at PAX because they'd never played the game before. But now 10 years in, everybody here is a certified brawler because you made it all the way to the World Championship. We have not been doing well. Yesterday, there was a lot of L's taken, and we're changing that today. No more losses. And honestly, we're keeping all these prizes on the table unless you can come up and claim them. Let's see, do we have a first competitor ready to take on this challenge? Well, I think we got the queue here is set, and I imagine once you see the action going, more people will be inspired to pick up the sticks and give it a shot against one of the developers of the game. All right, Manny is getting ready. I know he already set his keybinds. He doesn't play on default, okay, because he is built different from the bottom up. And, you know, we used to, when we did this at PAX, we would try to play different characters to show off the beautiful roster we have. No, today we are playing mains only, and we are sweating all the way through this. Bracket against you fine folks. Just waiting for our first competitor to come up here, whoever the brave soul is, to take on the Manny challenge. Again, we've not been faring too well this weekend, but hopefully day 2 to start it off, Manny will be a show of force, a victory for the developers. Ooh, all right. Who here thinks they have a chance to beat Manny? Make some noise if you think you could beat Manny at his own game. Okay, some confidence, a little bit of confidence. Maybe we could use a little more confidence, honestly. Manny is very good. Manny, what's your ELO, if you don't mind exposing it to the audience? 2,100. Okay, that's the measuring stick, 2,100. Can you get over that hurdle in Brawlhalla? I mean, I'm seeing I'm seeing some sleepers out there. Some people not reacting to anything I'm saying are the ones I'm most scared of, honestly. Wow, quite a line we've developed here. We just need, okay, here we go. Come join me up here just for a moment. Can you tell them all your name or gamer tag?
Sir Jinx,
Sir Jinx. Okay, Sir Jinx, and how long have you been playing Brawlhalla for?
4 years.
4 years. Okay, that's enough. That's enough to be goated at Brawlhalla. Okay, are you ready? Do you think you have a chance to beat Manny?
Yeah, I was on here yesterday, actually.
What?
Yeah, I got 1 stock. That was my goal, but my goal today is to try to win.
Okay, 1 stock yesterday. He's back at it to see if he can do better. All right, pick up your sticks. Get yourself ready for this battle. And Manny will start the match as soon as they're all ready. Sir Jinx, 4 years of Brawlhalla. Let's see, is that going to be enough? I mean, Manny, I forgot you said 8 years? No, 10. Oh my God, a decade? We've been doing this for a decade. That is actually nuts. I have a doctorate in Brawlhalla. What is that gonna get me? Well, it got me here, so good enough, I guess. All right, Sir Jinx, controller player, brings his own controller. I don't even think I've ever seen that controller before. Some sort of fourth-party controller. I don't know, pretty suspect about that, honestly. Okay. And is there a prize, Sir Jinx, that you had your eye on yesterday that you couldn't get? Sweatpants. They're not long enough for me, but they're perfect for you. If you can get these stocks off of Manny today. All right. Let's see. We give Sir Jinx the time to get his setup. All right, we're in. We're into map selection. Oh, can you back out, Manny? All right, we're allowing a back out. He's got, custom controls. Oh, you got to learn default, everybody. It's the only way to play. Except, if you're really trying, if you're really sweating, you got to give yourself the best chance possible against Manny. All right, looks like we are ready to get this thing firing off here. Game 1 of day 2 of Play-A-Dev starts now. Let us see. All right, Manny on Tezca. Excellent pick. Manny known for his gauntlets around the office. I'm sure his boots are just as good. Sir Jinx on Bryn, a classic pick. First to the weapon spawn. Manny looking for one of his own, slips past it. Sir Jinx trying to hold it down, dealing out some damage. Nice, down light side air coming through. Manny's still unarmed. Can he get to a weapon spawn here? Finally finds the gauntlets, picks up some damage for the trouble. Nice read from Sir Jinx. Okay, Manny just barely landing his first hit. Manny almost not even gonna win a prize here against Sir Jinx. Okay, getting Manny into orange, getting closer and closer to taking this first stock and taking a lead in game 1. All right, Manny now swapped out for the boots. Nice dodge, trying to find his way in, kicking and screaming. Sir Jinx has the mix-up off these side lights on Spear, goes for the heavy attack, gets punished for it. Manny looking for a punish of his own, now caught up on the side of the stage, 20 to make it back, just barely gets to the corner. And the ground pound comes through. Could the first stock go the way of the community? Another ground pound lands, and Manny just barely gets the dodge back in time. A third one surely will do it. And the weapon throw is enough pressure to keep him back. Sir Jinx with a commanding lead. Oh, long gone are the days of packs. When a little old lady would come up and I'd say, how long have you been playing Brawlhalla for? And she'd say, I've never played. And we would mop the floor with her. But not now. Sir Jinx is showing that there's a reason why we refuse to do Play-A-Dev at BCX for 10 years. And this is exactly why. Okay, man, you need some respect here. He goes for the neutral sig. Tough read. Sir Jinx fighting his way through. Can Manny even take one stock off of Sir Jinx? Okay, looking good now. Has a chance for an edge guard. He likes that signature off of the corner. Nice follow-up. Oh, Sir Jinx stuffed out on the side. Now it is basically a tie game. Manny favoring keeping the boots. We got gadgets on? I thought we were sweating. That's all right. We like the gadgets. Oh, use it as bait. Deal some extra damage. Got his recovery. Goes for the ground pound. Cooler minds prevail. Sir Jinx fights his way through. All right, reclaiming the lead just by a bit of damage, but the axe can rack up that damage very quickly. Interesting, gravity cancel sidelight. I like the maneuver. Pressures Manny off on the side of the stage, trying to recover high, low, gets his way through. All right, nice, reglabs the gauntlets. Goes for a hard read on the side signature. Looking for the recoveries, has a chance for a juggle. Excellent weapon throw by Sir Jinx to bash his way back down to the stage, trying to get to another weapon spawn. Manny clears the field, trying to clear the field of Sir Jinx's second stock. Armed with a sticky grenade, that could have been hilarious. I was waiting for that. Sir Jinx now off on the edge again. Manny not finding purchase with these ground pounds. They would come in very handy. Has to sweat his way back to the stage, takes a couple blows from the spear of Sir Jinx, and now he's batted off again. Oh, what an amazing call out there. Gravity canceled, down light. Let's hear it for Sir Jinx. That was an amazing stock to take. 2 down, 1 to go. Can he do it? Manny, we got to get a win on the first one. We're supposed to look like we make this game and we're good at it. That's like the whole thing we say at Play Dev. But you know what? Maybe Sir Jinx, we don't know how far he's making it in the bracket here. Sir Jinx could be the dark horse to win the whole tournament. It's yet to be seen. Nice weapon throw from Manny. Well, some Manny fans in the audience? I don't know. The energy there. People want to see Manny do well. Oh, I'm looking at the face cams. Manny is stone cold killer on this final stock. Sir Jinx has already earned himself 2 prizes. He's already clear to get these sweatpants, but it doesn't stop there. There's a whole fit to be completed. Sweatpants, t-shirt, hoodie. You will never be swagging harder than if you take this final stock off of Manny. Still even, nice read. Gravity cancel sidelight in the air, swaps off to the boots. Sir Jinx loses the spear. Oh, an interesting ground pound. Catches Manny by surprise. Me as well. All right, another ground pound. Sir Jinx is only 1 strong hit away from potentially taking this amazing read by Manny. Can he get this first stock and show that the devs are no scrubs at their own game? Goes for the belly flop. Okay, it was more of a flop than a belly, but he'll have another shot with these boots. Now armed up, Sir Jinx, can he get this? Goes low, interesting, but he can't get it back. No! Forced off the edge. Excellent work by Sir Jinx. Taking Manny all the way to the depths, last stock red, and you get to claim 2 prizes now. Amazing work, Sir Jinx. That was impressive, and it makes me scared for the rest of the day, honestly, how it's gonna go. Claim your prizes, sir. Yeah, the sweatpants, you gotta have, make sure they're right size. All right. Woo! 1 win. We're keeping score. That's 1-0 for the devs. We're only counting wins, because if we counted stocks, we would be really in trouble. All right, wow, this is a tough line. This line keeps getting tougher every second it's open. We got our next competitor lined up, ready to go. Manny, how did that feel? Was that tougher or easier than you remember Play Devs?
I'm just glad I remembered to put on deodorant.
You remember to put on the what?
Sweaty, dog.
Okay, I don't know, he's like delirious right now. I don't even know what he said. I thought he said, I'm glad I put on the... Did he get it? Okay, front row gets Manny's humor. I've been working with him for 8 years. I still don't get it. I thought he said he forgot to put on the yogurt. And I was like, I mean, yogurt's got probiotics. Okay, my bad. Oh, we got our next competitor. What was your name or gamer tag?
Keterock.
Ederock?
K-E-T.
Caterrock?
Keterock.
Oh, Keterock. Keterock. No?
Yes.
Okay, Keterock, we got you. All right, how long have you been playing Brawlhalla for?
Ooh, 2015. I've been to every single BCX.
Oh my goodness! You've been waiting for this moment, Keterock. What do you think your chances are? You just saw Manny fight. You know the way he plays.
I give it about an 80-20.
That you win? Yes. 80% chance of winning. Okay, Keterock, get your setup going. Wow, confidence from Keterock. Been to every single BCX? There should be a prize just for that. If you've attended every single, have I done that? I have done that. I have attended every single, wait, Keterock, you saw me in 2015? Wait, 2016 was the first BCX. We were there. We were all there. It was magical. We were inside a broom closet. I had to set up the stage myself. It was really a shoestring operation, but Keterock saw something special in the game and came in and is now going to take on Manny, who is undefeated. We can say that for now. All right, we'll see how that goes. But Manny is certainly undefeated for today. Kedarok obviously doesn't play default controls. If you're serious, you do it your own way. And that's what we've come to expect. Whew. Okay, Manny, you sticking with the same? You feel good about the Tezca pick? Was that Tezca or Loki? Oh, I want to see Manny's Loki. Oh, if you guys think you get mad at Scythe, imagine playing against somebody when we were developing it who just was way better than you. I had no idea how to play Scythe, and Manny is just incredible with that weapon. Hopefully we'll see an exhibition. Loki. All right, Kedarok. Are we ready? Kedarok locked in with Kaya. Love to see it. And I hope this Loki pick works out for Manny because I kind of pressured him into it. I kind of made it happen for the people, but we will see in just a moment. Random going to Shipwreck Falls. Here we go. Game 2 of the day. Kedarok versus Manny.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, okay. Little kind of a mini button check for Kedarok. Oh, we need a we got a reset? Wait. They're gonna make it work. Going keyboard. Okay. Well, okay, we're gonna do we'll do a reset. We'll do a quick reset here. Yeah. Exit out of the lobby, Manny. All right. That's okay. All right. False start for Kedarok. But that's okay. We'll get it reset. And I know this is going to be worth it. This is going to be a match to end all matches, even though it's only the second one. Manny keeping his composure. That's what you have to do when you're up here. Under the lights, under the fire. Everyone out here wants your head on their shelf, Manny. How does that feel? He's used to it. That's just what it is out here when you're a developer making Brawlhalla. No love. Just, they want the swag. The shirt off your back. Okay, let's see if Kedarok can get it. Going to map select. Back to Shipwreck Falls. An honorable map to fight on. No platforms, small walls. Kedarok, our second challenger of the day. Manny,
3, 2,
undefeated
1,
up to this
brawl.
point. Does it change here? All right, racing to the first weapon spawn. Manny, interesting gambit, picks up the first guitar, swapping out for the scythe. Now let's see this thing sing. Yes, already 4-hit combo. Goes for the downlight on the side, fishing for something big. Projectiles coming out, portals coming through. Finally, picking up a weapon, only to take a snake to the face. Kedarok finally earns one prize. Just by dealing any damage at all, you get that one prize, but nobody wants to stop there. Everybody wants to stock, and everybody wants that win. Back with the guitars. Manny now increasing his lead by a significant amount as Kedarok in deep red. Can he find this final blow? Not on this map, not with that much defense. Kedarok weaving back to the stage. Manny, weapon starving. See, I told you, sweaty, dishonorable. That's what we're about here. We need these wins. They don't come easy anymore. Nice weapon throw. Recovery confirms. First stock taken. All right, Manny's warmed up. We'll say the first match, maybe Manny wasn't warm. He came in cold, but now, unfortunate for Kedarok, Manny has found his groove on that keyboard. What an amazing combo, though. Highlight reel. Unarmed, Kedarok. See, the longer you play, the better you are at unarmed. It's just true. Oh my goodness, portal into the downlight. Nice read, almost catches the recovery. Kedarok has to run to the other side of the stage just to grab a weapon, making it back. Bird comes through. Can they get this first stock? Okay. There was a little bit of a misfire on the ice there. Kedarok has a good shot to take this first stock. Oh, Manny whips and gets punished. All right, one more strong hit to take Manny's first stock. Could it be there? Yes, nice follow-up. Perfectly played. Now stocks are tied up, but trailing in damage. Oh, interesting. Keep your eye on the birdie. Will it come into play? No. I was hoping that would have been something. All right, Manny having trouble making it past the defense of Kedarok. Can't get to this weapon spawn. Totally starved out now. This is great for whittling away at that damage lead that Manny earned so early in this match. Ketterock coming to life here on stock 2. Beautiful plays with the spear, finds the sidelight. Manny having trouble making that stage. Does he have enough resources? The weapon throw does it. No! Just barely gets the touch. You know, Manny must have painted an extra board on that ship. You know he did. That used to not go so low. Finds his way back, but now it's a tie game. Red stocks all around. Can Ketterock take the lead? Yes! The challenger has taken the lead. The devs are once again down, but not out. Can Manny turn this around on his final stock? Oh, I love these weapon throw plays Ketterock is going for. Creative, freestyle, that's what Brawlhalla is all about, especially on the spear. Oh, see, wow, that one almost cost him. All right. Ketterock, nice dodge. Manny, the neutral sigs, just a hard read out of nowhere. Batted off the side of the stage. We know this scythe is deadly. A breakdance to stall around the hitbox, kind of genius. Gets punished for it, and oh, just barely clipped by the edge of that hitbox. Take it off the top, now down to their final stop. Ketterock has a chance to be the first winner of the day. Manny gonna try to keep them off on the corner of the stage. Ground pound, resources dwindling. Can Ketterock get back up over top? Manny goes for the hit. Weapon star into the horn. Ketterock comes away with a bow. Manny trying to keep the win streak alive, keep the dream alive. Ketterock also needs those sweatpants. Who's gonna get their wish? Nice, strong hit. Not a lot of defense on Loki. Oh my gosh, a falling cyclone. Bold maneuver. Just let Manny run into it. Make him do it himself. Oh, the reversal. No one ever sees that coming. The recovery, nice. Needs one more. Old blue coming out. Ground pound lands. Manny forced off to the side. Recovers low. Nice weapon throw over the corner. That's some deep knowledge to even know that that would work like that. I don't know if I would have had the confidence. Manny fighting tooth and nail to keep this final stock to deny this prize from Ketterock. Can he do it? It's not easy here. Every prize is earned. And Manny's gonna make you work for it. The snake comes through. Not enough. Defense. No, it is enough. What? The bomb was unnecessary. Amazing finish. Somehow Manny does it, but what a wonderful performance by Ketterock. Thank you so much for coming. Grab you get 2 prizes, whichever ones you wish. You earned them. The sweatpants, that's a good choice. You didn't fail. You've succeeded. You're not supposed to beat Manny, okay? It's supposed to be like no one can beat him, but maybe someone will. Maybe someone will. Maybe they're gonna be coming up next. We got a line of contenders here. We're gonna try to get through as many as we can to face off against Manny in this gauntlet. Whoo, Manny, that one was like, you were like up, then you were down, then you were up again. There was a couple, yeah, it was, the neutral sig saved your life. That was good. Whoo, okay, it gets tougher every time we do a play-a-dev. It's the reason why we've never done one at our World Championship before, because we were kind of afraid, I don't know, Sandstorm might come through and mop the floor with us. And it would be humiliating. And we have fragile egos that can't take that. But so far, today, undefeated. Our next challenger, come right up here. And what was your name?
My name is Psych Moshi.
Psych Moshi?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Psych Moshi. How long have you been playing Brawlhalla for?
Since 2019.
Okay, 2019. That's pretty good. It's like 6 years, if I do the math correctly. Do you think you got a chance to win this?
I think I have a good chance to anyone. I do want to say real quick, shout out to my boy Kems. Where's the camera? I want to shout him out. Kems for Brawlhalla partner. He's a go-to streamer. Y'all should check him out.
All right. Shout outs. What was your name again?
Psych Moshi.
Psych Moshi. All right, Psych Moshi. Get yourself prepared for this battle. Psych Moshi, been playing since 2019. That's a real one, you know? Because after 2020, it's like we all needed something to do. We all needed something to do, and you found Brawlhalla, and what a beautiful thing to find at the time when you needed it. But Psych Moshi needed it earlier. He had to get in the rank queue, grinding it out in 2019, and he thinks he's got a good chance to win some of these amazing prizes, the hoodie, the shirt, the other shirt. What is this? Oh, that's a hoodie. Oh, this is a really good hoodie. People have been sleeping on it. This is an amazing hoodie. Oh, my goodness. And the sweatpants. Again, they're way too short for me, but I'm sure other people will love them. And a lanyard. I mean, I haven't seen anyone go for the lanyard, and I don't expect much. Because everybody got, you want to, okay, we got, you know, lanyard enjoyers do exist. All right, Psych Moshi preparing himself for battle now, getting the controls set. Nobody plays default? Did we mess up default? I thought default was good in our game. We got default lovers here in the front row. We should, if you play default controls, we should create a fast pass to make the line. That's interesting. I'm innovating here on the stage, but we won't do that. No, we can't, yeah. Oh, and then this, oh my gosh, GameCube controller, Donkey Kong bongos. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Guitar Hero controller, boy. We should not have, I mean, we did too good of a job supporting every single controller possible. Thanks to Andrew. Shout out to Andrew for all that controller support. I remember when he was working on the Guitar Hero controller support. We were like, this is stupid, but we need it. So we did it. A potato with buttons, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what Brawlhalla runs on. That's our, specs requirement is at least be a potato with buttons. All right, Psych Moshi ready to take on Manny here in game 3. And it feels a little bit better now to say Manny is undefeated, 2-0. That's a streak. Actually 3, what's a streak? 3-4?
3, 2,
3?
1,
All right,
brawl.
we need this for the streak. Psych Moshi needs this for the sweatpants. Oh, Manny actually swapping. Uh-oh, Psych Moshi looks nice on the battle boots. I'm actually scared now. Manny grabs the gauntlets, getting himself prepared. Interesting neutral sig. Reading for a jump, hard read, not coming through. Wow, going for these signatures. All right, Psych Moshi keeping this even so far. Damage being dealt back and forth. Manny now with the guitars. We saw him doing some work with that last game. Psych Moshi kicks his way through, goes on a run. Oh, nice attempt off on the side of the stage. Goes for the recovery follow-up. Is sweating now, finds his way back down to the stage. Manny applying some pressure with the guitars. Psych Moshi now slightly ahead in damage. Recovery not enough. Now armed with the orb. Has to look out for these Red Raptor signatures, the motorcycle, the giant robot fist, and oh my goodness, the giant foot. That would be hilarious. Right back to the stage and sent off the other side. Manny claims the first stock. All right. But Psych Moshi, we saw some moves. Oh no, don't give him the bomb. Really wanted to deny Psych Moshi the satisfaction of landing a bomb hit on a developer. How fun would that be? That might be the biggest fumble I've ever seen, Manny! Oh my goodness! Were you throwing those at ghosts? Who was down there? Okay, now stocks tied up. Psych Moshi was given a bit of a gift, has a good chance now to turn this around and claim the first victory over a developer. Oh, nice read by Manny. Down light, waits, gets the neutral light, confirming more damage. As I was about to say, yet to be hit in the second stock, taking some damage there. Psych Moshi needs something big, has no options left, has to return to the stage. Uh-oh. All right, Psych Moshi off of the edge. Maybe we'll see when it comes back. Psych Moshi, deeper and deeper in red. His second stock now, take it down to his final stock. All right, Psych Moshi on his final stock. Manny still in yellow on 2. All right, Psych Moshi has the orb. He's dealing. He's looking for that motorcycle. You know it would be big. He needs something here. Manny has the pressure on the edge. It comes through. No, Psych Moshi taken out. Manny keeping his 2 stocks. But you know what? You've done well, Psych Moshi. I know some of the people here may not have got to see that, but maybe that's for the best. Manny came away with it at the end, but Psych Moshi, you get 2 prizes. Claim your 2 prizes. Make sure you take your keyboard, not mine. And yes, excellent work, Psych Moshi. Thank you so much for playing the game, finding your way here to the venue, giving Manny a nice challenge. And yet, the devs are still undefeated. If you want a chance to fight against a developer, this is the place to do it. Here on the community stage, BCX Day 2. So far, an undefeated day. We did not do well yesterday. And today we are changing that story. Thanks to Manny. All right, Psych Moshi, excellent work. Thank you so much. We'll have our next competitor coming up here in just a moment. Woo, all right. Manny, feeling good now that you've got 3 wins under the belt for the devs? That's like, that might be the new record. I mean, I heard, well, Josh went on a good run yesterday, I heard tale of, but I don't really know the exact stats on that. Oh, Josh only lost 1 game yesterday? That's pretty good. But not as good as we're going to do. We're losing no games. No games will be lost here as long as Manny is at the helm of that keyboard. Or wait, are you playing controller? What? Oh. Yo, Manny was actually the first iPad kid to play Brawlhalla. Back when we were developing the mobile build, Manny would win every internal tournament on an iPad. Just like, it was crazy. All right, come right up here. Let us know. What's your name?
Cheeks.
Cheeks. All right, Cheeks. I love it. How long have you been playing Brawlhalla for?
I just got my Captain of Asgard 5 title 3 weeks ago.
Whoa, Captain of Asgard 5. I don't even know the math on that, but that's 10? 10 years? Whoa, let's go.
I have my BCX 2016 pass right here, the Bodvar that Foda gave out, and every single pin that's ever said Brawlhalla on it.
Whoa, Cheeks. Thank you so much. He's got a strong grip too, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. A strong grip for Cheeks. Wow, okay. And he's also a default control user. Cheeks is the best. I love Cheeks. He's been to every BCX. He's been brawling for 10 years. He has a Bodvar plushie. We were like, this isn't fit for mass production, but for a super fan like Cheeks, we gotta let him have it. And now, even though he's got all this under his belt, he still needs some nice sweatpants to go with it all. All right, Cheeks. Getting prepared. Default controls fast into the game. We love Cheeks for that. Oh my goodness. A champion at heart. Strong grip. Oh no, he's on Roman Reigns, so we know he's sweaty.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
All right. Oh. All right, we're just doing a little bit of a reset here. That's okay. Cheeks was so fast about using default controls that the reset we will allow. Oh. Cheeks, next up, does he have what it takes? He's been playing for 10 years. He's actually been playing maybe for longer than Manny, potentially. Captain of Asgard 5? Do you have that title? Yeah. Manny doesn't even have that title. Cheeks is outperforming the devs. Okay, here we go. We're officially on a streak. Manny's got 3 wins in a row, but Cheeks is here to stop that momentum in its tracks.
3,
all right,
2,
tri-platform
1,
mat.
brawl!
Pretty tricky stuff. Gives a thumbs up to Manny. Cheeks is good to go. Manny the first hit. Wow, goes big time off of the corner of the stage. All right, Manny back on his Tezca pick. How he started the day, how he might finish it. Oh, a little self-destruction, but maybe it's good. Dealing damage to his opponent with the mine. Both of them in orange. That's a good place to be, though, if you're a Taros. Oh, side signature may have been enough off of the side like that, but doesn't land. Manny has the corner guard. Nice! Oh, my gosh, Nair into recovery, finishing the stock off the top. Cheeks caught out by that. Now, back on the stage, armed up with the axe. Oh, is he doing Roman Reigns double shovel? That's how you know that he is a real one. The Roman Reigns double shovel is the most competitive pick, skin loadout in all of Brawlhalla. popularized, I would have to say South America really minted this drip. All right, Manny getting dangerously close to losing this first stock. There it is, not quite enough. Punching his way back to stage, recovering high. Wow, slips his way through somehow. Throwing out some big attacks. Nice weapon throw up to get himself back on top of the stage now. Grabbing the boots, knocking Cheeks off on the side of the stage, and dunk down low. Goes for the follow-up. Cheeks holding the corner. Big swing, big dog, doesn't land. Manny now taking off the side of the stage. You know what? There was a little bit of a comeback there. Cheeks held on pretty well. He's almost in orange on this second stock, but just needs to land some unanswered hits on Manny. Oh no, grabbed and tossed. That's enough to do it. Nerf Tezca. When I get back to work on Monday, I'm nerfing Tezca just to stop Manny. Almost knocked into the bomb. Not gonna go for any of these trick shots. Just clean boots gameplay from Manny. All right, Cheeks back with the axe. On his final stock. He has a huge lead to come back from. Manny goes for a big ground pound. He's out of position. Maybe this, opportunity. I like that Cheeks went out for it, but not able to claim that second stock yet. Manny holding onto it for dear life. And there it goes, potentially. Big shot. The hammer throw is almost enough, but not quite. Weapon throw coming through. Has Cheeks off of the edge. No! He got all mixed up and taken out. Excellent work, though. Cheeks, you get 2 prizes here from the table for the trouble. And we appreciate you for coming out. And I hope to see you at next BCX. All right, perfect. Cheeks, I mean, really, is there any better Brawlhalla fan than Cheeks? Every BCX, every pin, a Bodvar plushie. I think that's like a 1 of 1 or 2 of 2. There's not many of those plushies. We didn't make a lot, but Cheeks has got them, and he's got our hearts as well. All right, we've got a couple more competitors here. 4. That's certainly got to be a streak. 4 in a row for Manny, holding it down for the devs, trying to go undefeated. We got a few more players to get through. Oh, this next one looks, he's been giving me looks the whole time. He knows he's going to clear this board of prizes. All right, Manny, how you feeling after 4 games?
We're doing all right.
All right, he's doing all right. He's doing all right. He's not even sweating. I thought we were supposed to get sweaty out here, Manny. That was the whole point. Oh, you're wearing deodorant. Oh, I get his joke from earlier, everybody. It wasn't yogurt, it was deodorant. And actually, that is very funny. Very funny. Very good. All right, our next competitor, come right up here. Oh, he's, okay, look at, how many jackets were you wearing? He came up sweating. Okay. What's your name?
Okay, so bit of an introduction. I'm the eternal Twitch chat lurker. I'm the Chilean representative here this year. Spiders, you better make it back to the game again. Alcyon.
Alcyon. Okay, Alcyon. Now, how long have you been playing Brawlhalla for?
I've been playing since around September of 2016, so this is my 9 years. I've been going on my 10th.
Whoa, okay, 9 years, Alcyon. All right, you can get yourself set up, get prepared mentally and physically for the toughest fight of your entire life here at Play a Dev against Manny, one of the Brawlhalla illustrators.
Yo, shout out to Sora, Juangana, and Enrico, the mod team. I love you.
All right, shout out to the mod team. We love you too. Shout out to the mods out there, keeping it clean. All right. Alcyon, yeah, you can use this keyboard, or if you brought your own. Of course. I knew the serious look in his eye. He had his own keyboard. Okay. Alcyon preparing himself again for the fight of his life. He's been at Brawlhalla for 9 years. Started right before the first World Championship, ironically enough. Just a month before. You've watched every single BCX, and now you're here. Is this your first BCX live? Whoa, Alcyon's first ever event. And you get to play against one of our lovely developers who've been just mopping the floor with everybody, back in the action. That's what I like to see. I wanted to see absolute destruction to show, we do play this game. People think, oh, you make this game. No, we play it a lot. We play it too much. We should get back to working on it. All right, we'll let Alcyon. Of course, Alcyon doesn't play default controls. He's been around for too long. He's experimented with every type of control scheme, every type of controller possible to optimize his play style for this moment to earn these sweatpants. Ooh, beautiful sweatpants. And a shirt. And this hoodie. People are sleeping on this hoodie. I don't think they know. This is the one that has the green, silky lining, right? This is a nice pullover hoodie. Okay. Alcyon has to find. He's setting up his sidekick? We're setting up sidekicks? All right. He's set. Locked in with 7. Has the right sidekick. Double thumbs up. Here we go. Game 5 of our Play a Dev Day 2 challenge, where we are 4 wins in a row. Can Alcyon break this streak? What in the world is this map?
3, 2,
okay.
1, brawl.
We're here. We gotta do it. It's a walk-off map. It's crazy. Alcyon's cannon already doing some work. Stocks can be taken at any damage here. If you get pressured off the side of the stage, you could just get knocked out forever. All right, Manny goes for the combo we've been looking for all day. Down light, recovery, weapon throw, swaps out for the spike ball. Pressuring him off the side of the stage, looking for these side signatures. These could be tricky on a stage like this, the reversal with how much power they have. Ooh, cannonball almost clocks Manny. And that's enough to do it. All right, 1 stock down. Manny holding on for the devs, trying to go for 5 wins in a row. Oh my goodness, a cheap shot, a cheap trick. And Alcyon ties up the game, perfectly tied, 2 stocks apiece, no damage. Can he find another sneaky stock on Manny? Maybe at the top of the stage, wow. Fighting in the monocle, fights his way back through. Side signature would have been good. Playing off of the corner, dangerous for Manny. Mine on the field, will it come into play? All right, everybody's got to dance around it until it despawns, okay. Back into the action. Manny in a tough spot in the corner, fights his way back to center stage. All right, now with the gauntlets, Manny can do some good work with these. He's setting up for that side signature on the corner. You know he wants the reversal into the blast zone. He's fishing for it. It could cost him. Even a weapon throw may be enough to push you off the edge when you're hanging out there in the danger zone. And that's it, the perfectly spaced neutral light, advantageous positioning, takes the second stock. Now Alcyon has just 1, holding on to the dream of taking all the prizes. 3 pairs of sweatpants, that would be incredible. The whole crew sweatpanted up. Oh, nice! Okay, raw down signature. Or is that neutral? I can't even remember. All of 7's moves. Double into the, oh my goodness! He's done it! He's done it! Alcyon, the first competitor to take a whole game off a dev today. You get your choice of prizes, Alcyon. We put you in a tough map. Manny tried to cheese you out, but it wasn't enough. He overcame. Alcyon, a champion. You get the sweatpants. You can get this hoodie. Any 3 prizes you wish, my man. Excellent work. I am kind of mad at you because now the streak is over. But still, a good record, 4-1, favor the devs. We've been holding it down. And it looks like we just have a couple competitors left to get through. Yes, you got whichever prizes you can get. Which one's medium? I think we might be out of mediums. You just got to get a large and shrink it. Just wash it in cold water. Or yeah, and you take a shirt or. All right, Alcyon. See, his hands are so. Look at how many bags. Look at how many prizes. Alcyon's all. He's got 2 lanyards. He's got everything. All right. Thank you so much. And a couple jackets. Don't forget your jackets or your keyboard. You got everything? so much. Thank you. All right, Halcyon, a professional, a gentleman, and a champion here at the community stage for Play a Dev Day 2. Our next competitor making their way up to get a chance. Now, the shell has been cracked, okay? Manny's, soft underbelly has been exposed. Now he's got to find a way to reclaim dignity for the devs and get another victory here against our challengers. All right, here we go. Come right on up here. And what was your name?
Makai.
All right, Makai, and how long have you been playing Brawlhalla for?
Going on my first year.
Okay, this is your first year. Okay, Makai, do you think you can get a win off of Manny, or what's your goal?
To at least get a stock off of him.
Okay, at least get a stock. I like that, Makai. You set the goal. You know what? That's a good goal. That's a great goal. That can get you the sweatpants. I'll be honest, you had the same problem as me. These might not be long enough for you. But all right, Makai, get yourself prepared on the keyboard or controller, whichever you please. Makai, going on a year. But that's, you know what? We don't know the ceiling on Makai's, you know what I mean? I'm like an 1800 player, and I've been there for years. Just sitting there, not improving, having a good time. Honestly, having a good time in 1800 rank. But Makai, he's got higher goals than that. All right, Makai has to find, okay, of course, even a year in, no default controls. Of course. Makai preparing himself. Manny fresh off a loss. Oh my goodness, still composed. It seems like it didn't really affect Manny as much as it affected me. I don't know why that is. Manny's just having a good time playing the game we make. The game we make and love. Oh man, if you are watching here, make sure you stay tuned for later on in the day. We'll be having a cosplay contest. Woo! Yes, I'm seeing them now. If you can't see them on camera, amazing cosplays. There's literally a double cross. I don't know if that was planned. There's two you guys didn't plan that. The sneaky double cross. Okay, Makai is locked in with Nyx in a scythe-on-scythe battle against Manny, one of the best scythe players in BMG. Does Makai have what it takes to take a stock off of Manny? That was the goal. He set the bar pretty reasonable. I like that. And he's the first to the weapon spawn, picks up the blasters. All right, Manny finds his way to that scythe. We saw it really light up some opponents earlier. Makai, though, with the experience on the weapon, might be able to play around it a bit better. Gets caught, only by one hit, no follow-up. There we go, finally gets him in the mixing bowl, trying to turn him around, take his stock off the side of the stage. All right, oh, a hard read by Makai. I like it. I like the idea behind it. Oh, I can't believe that hit. That felt unfair. Manny with the ground pound to seal the deal, and that's the first stock going the way of the devs. Manny lightly dusted in yellow on that first stock. Wow, big mean signature to start off stock 2 of Makai. All right, nice shutdown. Doing work with these blasters now, dealing some damage. Nice signature find in the center of the stage. Getting closer and closer to taking that first stock off of Manny. That's the big goal for today. One stock off of Manny. All right, not another ground pound off the side. Manny afraid to commit to it. Snake comes through. Another big hit. Oh, the following by Manny off the side of the stage is scary when he's tracking you with that scythe. Out in the air. Going through a portal. Ground pound. Doesn't hit. Wait, he's clipping him, Makai? A nice flashy play, and that's gonna be enough to do it. Taking a second stock before losing his first is Manny, going to deprive Makai of his dream of taking the one stock. Oh no, a blown dodge. Manny not capitalizing too much. Just a little bit of damage. He's getting so close though. In red, Makai needs to find a couple of nice shots here. One big hit to do this. Has to avoid all these strikes from Manny, just barely out of range of the chains. Makai sweating his way back to stage, fully charging his signature, throwing everything he has, everything he knows in his 1 year of experience to come in handy now to claim this first stock off of Manny, to get sweatpants for the whole crew. Okay, Manny with a beautiful read. No, is he going to deny? Is this going to be a 3 stock here? Oh, and it is! Manny finds it! Makai denied the stock, but excellent work, Makai. You did damage, and you get a prize, whichever prize you want. We got some nice zip-up hoodies, a pullover, the t-shirts, the sweatpants. I'm telling you, they're going to be shorts on you, my man. Oh, all right. Good job, man. All right, Makai. 1 year in, and he had tenacity. He still came away with a prize, and he got so close to taking that stock. But here we are, on to our final game of this section. Come right up here. What was your name? Keggy. All right, Keggy. Keggy, how long have you been playing Brawlhalla for?
8 years.
8 years? Keggy, that's like most of your life, it seems, right? Is it not? No? Okay. Not? Okay, do you think you can win this match against Manny?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the confidence. All right, Keggy, get yourself set up. You don't need to waste your time talking to me. Keggy is serious business. Serious business. 8 years of experience. That's enough. That's enough to be, we got some Keggy fans in the audience. Powered up. Oh, there's lots of Keggy fans in the audience. All right, Keggy getting the controls set up to his liking. I'm feeling really good about Keggy's chances here. The fact that he's got an entourage, the fact that he came up with so much swag and confidence. Can you kick him? Okay. Just getting through the lobby shenanigans of rifling through all these people, all these different controllers, all these different keyboard schemes. And we know we got to get it right for Keggy. It's going to be worth it. The crowd is ready. Everybody wants to see another win over the devs. They're tired of Manny's dominance. They're tired of that smug look, the way he just sits there and lands his, scythe moves. He's just scything people up and down. We're sick of it. We need Keggy to put a stop to it. All right. All right, see, we had to, this is just the build-up we needed for Keggy. We had all these matches preceded. We messed up the lobby, oops. And now, we got to vamp a little bit here. Manny, can you tell the people, what's some of the favorite cosmetic items you've done in the game?
Favorite cosmetic items?
Yeah, just anything you've drawn.
The Day of the Dead, 9.
Day of the Dead. Oh, see, that's what I was expecting. Name another one. There might be another pop from the crowd. What's another thing?
Let's see. Any of the Tesca stuff was a lot of fun to do. Any of the stuff that was like Mordex's, Core's Mittens.
Core's Mittens. We have fans of Core's Mittens. Woo! Nice. I mean, I'm sure 10 years, a lot more than that, but we're finally into the match. Okay. Core's Mittens, all of Tesca, the Day of the Dead Queen Nye, some heavy hitters out there. But finally, we're ready for this last match against Keggy, probably the most powerful competitor we've seen arrive at the stage today. Locked in with Ember, has the defense stance, very smart, Manny's Teska has been
2,
awfully
1,
devastating
brawl.
on this map. Shipwreck falls. I think Manny's undefeated at least here. Keggy, nice movement, quick hits. What am I seeing? Keggy's actually out of control. We did save the best for last. Can Manny even manage to get one hit? Can Manny even manage to land? No way! A perfect stock! 0 to death by Keggy! Oh my goodness! The crowd is electric! You heard the pop for Core's Mittens, hear the pop for Keggy, 0 to death. Much bigger. Oh my, Manny can he even land a single hit against Keggy. Keggy actually has the best movement I've ever seen. Movement guide dropping soon. What the heck, Keggy? Keggy's kind of goated. The best usage of those Ember signatures I've ever seen. Manny finally getting his way back into this fight. This is a real one. Oh no, the bird comes through on the side of the stage. Manny trying to find a way back. Oh, Keggy goes out for the side air. Doesn't find it. Holding center stage, batted up into the air. Manny looking for the follow-up. Has to settle for the damage he can get. Looking for a stock there off on the side with a ground pound, but gets hit with one of his own, and he's not gonna have enough. Keggy, two stocks ahead? Oh my gosh, we didn't expect this. Could this be the first 3 stock? I told you it'd be worth the wait. I told you it'd be worth accidentally backing out of the lobby. Keggy, goaded on guitars as well as bow, doing damage with both weapons. A true master of the legend. Oh, batted away. Get that Jaguar out of here. We don't want none of that mess. Keggy is going for the 3 stock. Manny denies it there. Recovery comes through. So close. A hard-fought match. Manny hanging on to his final stock. Keggy about to clear the board of prizes. All right. Keggy has an opportunity to do something we never thought was possible. Absolutely humiliate a dev on this station. Knocked around, Manny having trouble finding any openings, trying to find his way to the weapon spawn. Held down, Keggy, perfect guard, dealing more damage, ever closer to getting this 2 stock. And there it is, the weapon throw does it! Yes, Keggy! Excellent work. Oh my goodness, Keggy, the best we've seen today. What a way to finish it. You could take 3 prizes. Honestly, take 4, Keggy. That was worth it. Take 4 prizes. What? Is that, I don't know what sizes those are. Oh man, Keggy, you're gonna have to look through the sizes here to find something that fits you the way Ember seems to fit you so perfectly. What a mastery of the legend we saw there. That first stock was incredible. Lights out. Okay. Thank you so much, Manny. This was fun. We've been doing this for a long time, and somehow we're going to keep doing it for another 10 years. Thank you guys so much for watching, and please stay tuned. Come back after the break. At 2:30, there's going to be a cosplay contest, and you don't want to miss that.
You thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. Ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down, I'm falling on you. Don't you need me? I've been thinking about a different sky. I've been dreaming big about a different kind of life. Stretch summer days and hot lilac nights. Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride? Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me Take me anywhere. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I've been here one too many times. I've chased desire on my skin. Let the heat sink in. Saw it coming from a mile. I know it's been a little while. I felt the embers from within. Let the heat sink in. It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it hurts, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to me. 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 Tell me I'm not here alone. I'm the one you want, then take me home. I'm just love drunk, caught up. Love or lust, what's up? It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it burns, and it's so good to me. I remember Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down, I'm falling on you. Don't you need me? different sky. I've been dreaming big about a different kind of life. Stretch summer days and hot lilac nights. Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride? Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me Take me anywhere. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I've been here one too many times. I've chased desire on my skin. Let the heat sink in. Saw it coming from a mile. Know it's been a little while. Felt the embers from within. Let the heat sink in. It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it hurts, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to me. 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 Tell me I'm not here alone. I'm the one you want, then take me home. I'm just love drunk, caught up. Love or lust, what's up? It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it burns, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the Just give me the rules, read the room. I'll up the stakes, I'll bet it all on you. We got nothing to lose, 'cause you got the green light, yeah, you got the key right. Nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Baby, got the green light, ready, you can be mine. Nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Green light, yeah, you got the key right. Nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Are you ready? Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down on you. Don't you need me? I've been thinking about a different sky. I've been dreaming big about a different kind of life. Stretch summer days and hot lilac nights. Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride? Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me Take me anywhere. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I've been here one too many times. I've chased desire on my skin. Let the heat sink in. Saw it coming from a mile. I know it's been a little while. I felt the embers from within. Let the heat sink in. It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it hurts, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to me. 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 Tell me I'm not here alone. I'm the one you want, then take me home. I'm just love drunk, caught up. Love or lust, what's up? It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it burns, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to so good. It's so true? Just say the words, I'll risk it all on you. Just give me the rules, read the room. I'll up the stakes, I'll bet it all on you. We got nothing to lose, 'cause you got the green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Baby, got the green light, if you're ready, you can be mine, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Firing through my senses, so close that I can taste it. Wanna dance all night, wanna hold you tight, and I mean it. I want you in my memories, let's write some together. Wanna take this chance, wanna make those plans forever. Is it true? Just say the words, I'll risk it all on you. Just give me the rules, read the room. I'll up the stakes, I'll bet it all on you. We got nothing to lose, 'cause you got the green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Baby, got the green light, if you're ready, you can be mine, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my
My earpiece is not working. I'm getting no stage direction. Ladies and gentlemen, brawlers from all around the world, welcome to the first official Brawlhalla cosplay contest. We knew at BCX last year, we knew at BCX the year before that with all the amazing cosplayers we've seen represent the cosplaying community that we needed to do a cosplay contest, and it's finally happening. We're so happy to not only give this opportunity to the cosplayers, but to give this awesome opportunity for the community to be inspired, because we're probably going to do another one of these next year. No promises, but I'm promising. We have 26 incredible cosplayers who have dressed up as Brawlhalla legends, waiting. Well, technically they were already judged, but waiting to be judged. We have 6 total awards, 3 judges' choice for people who are almost there but not quite, maybe next year. And then we have best overall, we have the best accessory and the Spirit Award for who embodied the legend the best. The judges have already pre-vised every single cosplayer, but now for the first time, you'll see them live and in action. We're so excited for this, and we hope you are as well. Also, hi YouTube, comment your favorite cosplayer. Again, thank you so much for joining us. We will start the walkouts here shortly as I run off stage. Thank you for showing up, and our judges. I almost forgot. We have 3 judges joining us today. They're in the darkness in that top third, if you can make them out. We have the one, the only, my boss, Brawlhalla, aka Josh Kenneth, also known as Brawlhalla. He ran community Brawlhalla tournaments from 2015 to 2018, and now serves as the international brand manager at BMG, helping bring new merchandise and products like plushies and the Brawlhalla card game to life. Thanks, Slosh. All that stuff's super cool. We also have 2 other judges joining us. RJ Jost, a name you might be familiar with already. RJ is the illustration lead at BMG, co-writer and artist for the graphic novel Brawlhalla Tales Nyx. RJ has been with BMG since 2017 and is passionate about bringing characters to life through design and storytelling, and they do a dang crack job at it. Thank you for joining us, RJ. And last but not least, joining us from the community, dressed currently as Fallen Bryn, we have Baidvar. Starting with the WCS Canada 2023 prelims, Baidvar has taken on a variety of costume projects to bring her favorite characters to life. Glittery and full of energy, she loves hearing the audience's reaction. Celebrating 10 years in the Brawlhalla community, she's excited to see everyone's work on stage this year. Give it up for all of our judges one more time. And now we'll go into the walk-offs after a short intermission. Sharing this. Welcome back, brawlers from around the world. We are getting ready for the walkouts of the cosplay contest here at BCX 2025. Again, joined by three wonderful judges here. We are going to see all of these contestants one by one, starting with the unsung hero of the free rotation, who we never put in patch notes. We've got Random cosplaying as Random. Thank you very much, Random. Up next, you might know him, you definitely love him. We have the one, the only, the lore master, Barendipitous, dressed as Cross. Thank you, Baron. Up next, Landia cosplaying as Scarlet. The Steam Smith herself. Did we just, that was a lock-in animation, right? Right? Up next, cosplaying as Cassidy, we have Spore! Thank you, Marshall. Up next, Hugh Pink as Cross.
Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling it right? Listen. Ain't you feeling it right? High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces.
What a boss! Up next, we got Ben Leakey cosplaying as Shala.
It's passion. Here we go. And I feel
Shala, you left an artifact on stage. We'll get it for you, don't worry. Up next, a seasoned Brawlhalla cosplaying pro, Pianovania, dressed as Nyx Couture.
my chips. I'll stack it. I'm all in and I'm laughing. Get rich. Who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, eyes cold, still frozen. Oh child, I'm chosen.
Our time's not up. We saw the Reaper, but we keep on going. Another seasoned Brawlhalla cosplayer, Terracotta, as Queen 9. Thank you, Fell Empress. Absolutely killing it. Up next, from SIV, the So Icy Boys, Pancake as Random. The Waffle faction won that skirmish. Up next, cosplaying as Bryn, we have Fariel. Thank you, Cheer Captain. Up next, Danae as Val.
Catch you sleeping. Where you at?
Thank you, Val. Up next, dressed as Jaeun, we have Technique.
High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Gold rim, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This trip.
Vegan, I thought I saw some walkers outside. If you don't mind helping us out there. Up next, y'all, we have Emperor Freed cosplaying as the Boss Cross.
So hot it's scandalous. So hot it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm on
The
it.
ice was too cold, and I'm so glad that you flipped that coin and it landed on heads. Otherwise, we might have been in trouble. Up next, ladies and gents, brawlers, from across the road, we have Cobweb as Gothic, Chic, Nyx. Thank you, Cobweb. Up next, a fan favorite, a 30-year-old icon in gaming. We have Krydo cosplaying as Raven.
So hot it's scandalous.
Yeah! Up next, a seasoned Brawlhalla pro player. He draws as Yumiko.
So hot it's scandalous. So hot it's scandalous.
I don't know if y'all know, but that mask is cursed, so beware. Up next, another Brawlhalla partner, another Brawlhalla cosplay OG. We have Momokins cosplaying as Isaiah. Brawl that Isaiah was a kingly choice, Momokins. Very well done. Up next, another treat straight from Brawlhalla. We have Queen Nye cosplaying as Queen Nye.
It's been right. High hair, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip.
We have seen some incredible contestants so far, and they keep on walking out. Up next is Night Rain Phantom cosplaying as Nyx.
So hot it's scandalous.
I'm fairly certain all of our souls are still intact. Thank you, cosplayers, for sparing us so far. Up next, we have Croxo as the Diesel Heart Engineer. 7.
Solid gold, things open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh child, I'm chosen.
Lore accurate changing face included. Very well done. Up next, at the speed of light nearly, we have Jumping Bean cosplaying as Thea.
So hot it's scandalous.
We've got a couple more cosplayers ready to show off their hard work and dedication. Y'all, give it up for Mixter V as Synth Wayne Caspian.
So hot it's scandalous. So hot it's scandalous.
Attitude on point. I hope we get that 32nd day of the month back eventually. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage now, as Jaeun, we have Double Dog. Lore accurate side sig.
catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen, it's spinning right. High hand, straight aces.
Well done, Double Dog. Again, an OG for Brawlhalla cosplaying. That is all of our cosplayers so far, brawlers. Now the judges will share with us their individual choices. I know this must have been incredibly difficult. You need time to chat? They need time to chat, so we'll be right back. Let's go, Big Rick Boatbar!
You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm on in, and I'm laughing. Get rich, who's asking? Solid gold, things open. I'm stoned, still frozen. Child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always ends in fire. So hot it's endless.
Give it up for all of our cosplayers as they filter back out into the stadium.
talking voice. Is it okay? Oh. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our community stage. Thank you so much for your patience while our fantastic judges were deliberating our winners here in our cosplay contest at BCX 2025, it was a tough decision. So it took a little while for everybody to join. And I had to come join in as well because I saw how much fun y'all were having over here. So I needed to see how this was going to play out. And now it is time for us to announce the winners. And this is how it's going to work, okay? We have 6 different awards today. 3 of those are going to be individuals chosen by our lovely judging panel for just how fantastic they were. Then we have 3 other official categories as well. We will have our overall winner, we will have our best accessory winner, and we will have our spirit award as well. So 6 different opportunities for our fantastic community members and cosplayers to get up here on stage. So now I'm gonna hand the microphone down the line. We're gonna start things off with our judges' choices. Baitvar, I'm gonna start with you, then we'll go down to RJ and Slosh after that, but tell me who you picked and why.
Hello. So the person I picked, they had some techniques that even me myself, I wouldn't even think to use something like that for a specific thing. They actually used, I'm gonna spoil it a little bit, they used like false nails to make the smile of Nyx's face. So I'm giving my judge's choice to Night Rain Phantom with their Grim Reaper Nyx cosplay. Do the pose.
Listen, show off. Okay, you put a lot of work into your outfit. Congratulations. Congratulations, Night Rain, on being Baitvar's choice. Fantastic outfit. These cosplays are so sick. Everybody absolutely crushed it. All right, RJ, I'm going to move down the line to you.
Hello. My judge's choice is one that I couldn't stop thinking about from the moment I saw them walk in front of us. The props were fantastic. The overall matching the vibe of the character's base was just phenomenally executed. And so my judge's choice is Spjorg as Cassidy.
I love it. I need to learn how to make some of these accessories. I'm not gonna lie. And then, of course, our third and final judge's pick, Sloshilla. Who'd you choose?
So this person, when they walked out, I'm like, this is perfect. They completely embody the character. Like everything about it, I just fell in love with, just front to back. And that is our Queen Nai, Brawlhalla Mama.
Fantastic job. You look amazing. Absolutely love it. So those are our 3 judges' choices. So guys, thank you so much for lending your expertise, your deliberation, your choices. Fantastic job. And for looking fabulous while you did it as well. Okay, Baitvar. Yeah. All right, so now we're going to have you guys move on over as we get our other 3 winners up here. We're going to do a swap out. Rotate everybody through here. On your way. Fantastic job. Amazing. Now we have more space, and we're going to continue on with the awards, starting things off with our Spirit Award first, okay? And this is going to be for somebody that just embodied the best energy, the most vibes you could come up with, and honestly, obviously, also slated in the cosplay department. And the winner of our Spirit Award is Jumping Bean as Thea. Those shoes are sick. Nailed all of the movements down and everything. Congratulations, Jumping Bean. Making it work with the outfit. I love it. Great job. Then, The next award we've got is our best accessory. Obviously pretty self-explanatory and definitely a hard choice because so many people put so much time and effort into the accessories that we've got here for all of our cosplays. But at the end of the day, the judges did choose a winner, and that is Landia as Scarlet with this absolutely insane work of art, literally. That's just incredible. I have so many questions. Congratulations, Landia. And then our final winner, the overall cosplay contest BCX 2025 winner is Pianovania as Nyx. Massive, massive congratulations. Show it off, and then I'm gonna get you over here. Absolutely smashed it. Come on over. Look at a whole trophy and everything. Okay. That's okay. You can cry. If you're gonna cry, cry. You deserve it. I need you to talk me through this cosplay, the work that went into it, why you chose it. It's fantastic.
So I've been playing Brawlhalla since 2017, and Nyx is my first and forever loved legend. I have never strayed away from Nyx. And I chose this cosplay because I love the pop-up color, and I also like streetwear. So that was my inspiration behind it. This is actually my style of clothing on the daily, so this wasn't too hard to find. Every single piece of this cosplay has been modified. So the gloves, the hat, this jacket have been white and they've been dyed. The pants are modified. This shirt was an exercise yoga shirt that I cut, that I put these little strips onto and made my own little, what are they called? I'm sorry, numbers to be on the shirt. I took inspiration from that 2017 craze with the hoverboards and the shoes, so I got them light up shoes. Thank you. I used to have wings, but when you're brawling, you kind of lose your outfit and you gotta go and repair it, but And yeah, so the pin is 3D printed, it's held on by magnets, and this Nyx skin doesn't have stitches, her iconic stitches, but she has a big smile, a glass glow smile, so I used some scar liquid to achieve that look.
I was gonna ask about that because it looks fantastic, and that's just the outfit, that's not even counting the accessory.
Oh yeah, the accessories. I have scythe and I have 2 guns that I left way back outside of the brawl area. So I made the scythe. This is just EVA foam and PVC pipe. I am going to release videos of how I built this. So yes. I'm so excited. This is my first time filming my cosplay process, and this has been just incredible.
Okay, so then you need to make sure you can tell everybody where they can find that so they can check it out.
Absolutely, I'm all about transparency and keeping cosplay open for all, so I will try my best to show people how to make such props and such costumes, because cosplay is possible for anyone, cosplay is for everyone, and anyone can cosplay.
Give a shout out for yourself. Tell people where they can find your stuff.
So I am Pianovania on Twitter. I'm also Pianovania _ on Instagram. That is Piano the instrument, and then Vania, VANIA.
I mean, you look fantastic, down to the nails, the smallest details. You did such a good job, so congratulations on winning the BCX 2025 cosplay contest. Of course, congratulations to all of our winners, but thank you so much to all of our cosplayers. I know you guys have been here all day in full cosplay, hanging out. People are asking for pictures, and you guys have all truly killed it, completely exemplifying how fantastic this community truly is. So, one massive congratulations to all of you for even participating in it. It was so freaking cool. Thank you so much, and we'll be seeing you back here soon.
Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen. Ain't you feeling right? High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always ends in fire. So hot, it's scandalous. 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 Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen. Ain't you feeling right? High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen. It's spinning right. High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip is smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in, and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh, child, I'm chosen. It always ends in fire. So hot, it's scandalous. 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 Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen. It's spinning right. High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip is smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in, and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh, child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always ends in fire. catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling it right? Listen, it's spinning right. High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in, and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh, child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always ends in fire. Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen. It's spinning right. High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's splashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in, and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh, child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always ends in fire. So hot, it's scandalous. 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 Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen. It's spinning right. High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's splashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in, and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh, child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always ends in fire. Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen. It's spinning right. High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip is smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot, it's scandalous. So hot, it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm all in, and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh, child, I'm chosen. And I feel it. It always ends in fire. So hot, it's scandalous. 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 Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen. It's spinning right. High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip is smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. got you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling it right? Listen, it's spinning right. High hand, straight aces, high tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This drip, it's smashing. Here we go. And I feel it.
One more time. Let's bring it back, bring it back.
Hi everyone, welcome to Brawlhalla, the card game. So I am Sloshula, I'm here with our resident lore nerd, Barendipitous, and we're gonna play a few games of Brawlhalla, the card game, which we recently funded, which is so exciting. I mean, if you want, you can go to brawlhalla.com/cardgame to get it now. Pre-order it now. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a digital version of it so everyone can see the gameplay. So, what do you think, Baron? You ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. So we're going to pick our characters, and I'll sort of explain a little bit of how the game works. Baron, who do you want to play?
I would like to play Hattori. She looks cool.
Nice. I'm going to be Yumiko.
All
I
right,
think
excellent.
she's killer. So what we're going to do here is we're going to draw 4 cards to start, and then we're going to place our figures. Okay, so the idea here is that we each have some cards. We have a few options for our first turn, or for each turn really. That is, we can delay, which allows us to either change our weapon if we already have one equipped, or pick up a card. Pick up 2 cards. We could also play a card to move, or we can play some cards to attack, and that could be a light attack or a heavy attack. Baron? Cool if I go first?
Yep, I'm cool with that.
Fantastic. Okay, so let's see. To start here, I don't have too many options, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a 3. So I can go 1, 2, and just sort of land here to pick up my weapon. So the weapon I'm going to use here, I have an option, choice between the bow and the hammer. You can flip these, have either or. And I'm going to stick with the bow. I'm going to hang on to the bow here. Each turn we have two actions we can use. So I can either delay or move again. I can't attack because I'm not near him. But what fun thing is I picked up the bow because I can start combat against Baron up to 3 spaces away, where normally you'd have to be close. So I can get a little bit closer and maybe do some damage there. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to delay, and I'm going to draw 2 cards, and I'm going to pass it to Baron.
All right. So I really need to get my weapon, so I may as well just kind of do a move, but I'm going to use a card that lets me do something after I move. So I have this card here, Minded Value. So it has a 3 on it, so I'm going to I'm going to move 3 spaces. And actually, Hattori does have an ability where adds 1 to the value of each of your cards used to move. So I could move 4 if I wanted to, but I'm going to move 3 this time. I'm going to stick with Spear here because I see that it allows me to declare combat 2 spaces away, so not quite the range that Yumiko has. But knowing that, Sloshula as Yumiko will be attacking from range, I want to try to be able to I want to be able to sort of attack back as well from farther away. And then this card I played says, after move, pick up to 2 cards at random from an opponent's hand, look at them, discard 1, return the other to their hand. So I need Sloshula to take 2 random cards from his hand so I can look at them.
All right. I have 5 cards. Pick
Okay.
2 numbers between 1 and 5.
Yeah, let's do 2 and 4.
Let's see, 2 and 4. You found my 2 1s.
Ah, okay. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, let's have you discard the missed step. So they're kind of both sort of the same, but I want you to discard the one that gives you more stuff to do. So All right, there we go. So that was my first action, moving, and I did the after move stuff.
Can't believe you.
shaking your head. It's Brawlhalla. You know, you gotta
It's fine.
can't pull your punches here. This is Valhalla we're talking about. Okay, and now unfortunately I'm too far away. I can't really attack here. So, and although you're also a bit far away as well, but actually no. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to do the move action again, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna use this card here. So it has a 1, but Hattori's ability lets me move 2 spaces, but it has a before move ability. If you're not adjacent to an opponent, which I'm not, I get to draw 2 cards. So I was kind of worried that I was running out of cards there because Sloshla has 4, but now I'm back up to 4, and I will move my 2 spaces, and that's my turn.
All right, all right. So on my turn, I'm going to start light attack combat against you because I am within the 3 spaces because I have my bow.
Yep.
Let's see. So with light combat, I'm going to play a card, and Baron will have to play 1 or 2 cards or 3 cards or whatever to be able to beat it, and then I can play cards after that if I want. So I'm going to start with a 4.
A 4. Oh boy. So basically, I need to either, since I'm the defender, I need to at least match it, right? Because you have to
Yeah.
go. You're the one who has to go over.
I have to go over, but you can match or go over.
Let's see. You still have more cards. I'll play the 4 as well to try to dodge it. So you have to spend more resources.
I'm going to play a 1. So I'm just going to
Okay.
force you to play another card here.
All right, all right. Yeah, I'll still be kind of ahead. I'll play a 1 as well. Do you want to play another card on that? How many resources do you want to dump into this?
That's a great question, Baron. That's a great question. I think I'm going to say that's the end of combat.
Okay, all right.
And then I'm going to delay action to draw 2 cards. Oh, but Yumiko's thing, I totally forgot. When I choose to delay action to draw cards, I draw an additional
Oh yeah,
one.
you
So
do get
I
more
draw
cards. That's
3.
right. Okay.
I didn't
yeah.
do that last time, and that's my fault. Now it's your turn. Those were 2 actions.
All right. So, so now I'm definitely within range to attack. The interesting thing is that light combat does damage, but heavy combat does knockback. And knockback doesn't really do a whole lot unless you're damaged.
Right.
So I want to damage you, and I think I'll do light combat, and so
Yeah.
because I have the spear, I can declare combat. You're up to you're 2 spaces away.
We're so far away from each other, and yet.
And yet, I'm gonna play a 3 in this light
You
combat.
said light combat?
Yeah, light combat.
I'll also play a 3. I'll match. I'll just match.
Gosh. Okay. Well, I'm in a bit of a pickle because you're so good at drawing cards, and I'm not, and I have 1 card left.
Oh yeah, you are more than welcome to play that card if you like.
No, I'm gonna wait on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I will. Yeah, I think I will. Oh gosh. Quick question. So when you delay, you're affected by gravity. You drop by 1 space. I'm
Yes,
technically in
you
an
are not
airspace.
above a platform,
That,
so
that would mean that I would drop into
you
the
would drop into the
border
out of bounds section. the
Okay,
offstage
well that
section.
is actually pretty bad.
I think it's great if you do that.
Yeah, then I'll be out of. Okay. You know what? Here's what I'll do.
Yeah?
I'll do a heavy combat this time.
Heavy?
I'm going to try to see if I can knock you back enough times to deal some damage.
I
Perhaps.
see. Okay.
So I'm going to play a 5.
That's crazy.
And you. So yeah. So I don't know if you explained already. For heavy combat, you have to exactly match the card without adding any more.
Yep.
So the fact you had a 5. Okay. Well.
Yes.
So
so light combat we could go back and forth, but heavy
Yeah.
I have to match. I can't play more than 1 card. It has to be the exact
if
same.
I had 1, I would have knocked you back a couple spaces, potentially dealing some damage.
And I would have lost my weapon too, but no, I blocked it. Nothing happens.
Yeah. So this after heavy combat thing, if you won the combat, you would lose your weapon, which did not happen. I did not win, and that's my turn.
Man, you have 0 cards in hand?
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That's crazy. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do some light combat here, and I'm gonna rack up some damage because I'm within range. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a 3, and because you have no cards in hand, it deals 1 thing of damage.
Yeah. So you deal a damage from light combat there. There we go. Moving this marker here to show damage. It has a yellow and red side here. So yellow means 1 damage, red is 2 damage.
Yeah,
And, if
and you can't go further than that.
Yeah. If you get pushed past the knockout zone when you're red, then you're KO'd, I believe.
Okay,
Yeah.
check this out. Light combat against you, and you can't block
boy.
it. Now, fun thing, if I win the combat, move up to 2 spaces, I won the combat. I'm moving up to 2 spaces. That's a 1. That's a 2
And
up
you're
here.
just
I'm up
moving
here.
away. Okay, yeah, all right.
And now, you know what? Yeah.
You're moving there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna. Yes, that's my turn. I dealt damage.
Yep. Okay. It's really bad if I'm in the edge, but I have no cards, and so
Yep.
I have to delay.
Yep.
Which means I go down 1 space. So there is an extra space around the whole board.
Right.
But beyond that is the KO zone. So if you go past the KO zone from here, that's when you get either damaged or, in my case, actually KO'd. So, but I'm doing the delay action so I can draw 2 cards. And I'm going to have to. Oh, this is not. Okay, this is not great. I'm kind of showing my my low elo here, from the video game. I'm going to move. And the only gonna play a 5 to move. I can move up to 6 spaces because I'm a Tori, but I'm just going to go here, basically.
Interesting.
So I'm in a. So even if you knock me back, I have some leeway left. And also I'm not in the air, so I can delay and get more cards later.
Great. Okay. My turn?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to declare heavy combat against you.
Heavy combat, okay. That's crazy.
Oh, come on! Okay, so So real quick, why I played a 5 there, aside from it being my only card, but I did save it for this, is you'll see that there's a 5, and then underneath it, it's got some extra stuff, right? So underneath it, it says +2, and that's a symbol for knockback. So what would have happened if it went through, he would have, base, went back 1, 2 spaces, and then because he's damaged, it would have been an extra 1, 2, and you would have been knocked out.
I would have been knocked out,
So that's why a 5 was played there, and that's why he really needed to defend that. Otherwise, he would have gone past this empty offstage space into the void and knocked out. Unfortunate, though, that he blocked it. I'm going to delay and draw 3 cards.
Yeah, okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, my next turn, I'm gonna have to play a little bit passively. Unfortunately, I need to get my card draw back, so I'm going to delay twice. Since I'm on a platform, yeah. So even if you knock me out, I will still have my cards, and I'll be able to attack back later, potentially, if you still have something right now. But I feel like this is really a card management game. You know how you manage your options in the video game, especially in the air? Well, instead of jumps and dodges and whatever, you have cards, basically.
Right.
Yeah. That's my turn.
So you delayed twice.
I delayed twice, yeah.
I'm gonna I'm going to declare heavy combat against you with a 4.
This is light combat?
Heavy combat.
Oh, this is heavy combat.
This is a heavy.
Okay.
Do you have a 4?
You have an if you won the combat kind of thing. Oh, as a defender, never mind.
You have to defend?
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm matching that.
On. Okay. All right.
It's also worth noting that each deck, I believe, so there's 20 cards in each deck, and there's 1 to 5, and there's 4 copies of each number, basically. So I kind of have an idea of how many 4s and 5s you've spent so far, so that's another thing to keep in mind.
I know you know. And now I'm going to more heavy combat.
More
and
heavy
it's a 3
combat
this time.
A 3. Okay. Once again, you're spending your cards. Yep, matching that. Now you have only 1 card, so I feel pretty good about potentially doing a couple things here.
Uh-huh.
All right, so
but you also only have 2 cards.
That's true. But let's see here. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and I really do need to damage you. So I'm gonna. You only have.
Oh yeah,
1.
I'm still at white health. You haven't hit me yet.
Yeah. I've not been doing very well here.
You're on the back foot, playing passive.
So
you said.
I'm gonna play a 4. Let's see if you have that.
For light combat.
Light combat. Yeah.
Well, that's gonna go through. That's gonna be
Okay.
damage to me.
All right, so you are taking a damage.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, perfect. Great. And let's see. What I have here, I don't like what I have for potentially heavy combat. Actually, yeah, no. I'm going to delay again so I can get cards back. There we go. All right, your turn.
All right, I'll do my first to draw 3 cards. And I will declare heavy combat against you again. And it's with a 4 again.
And this is heavy combat?
Heavy.
I can't match that.
Let's go. Okay, so
Yeah.
what happens there is you get, from the 4, it has a 1 under it. So
Yep.
that's 1 knockback. And because you're at red, it's 2 extra knockbacks. So
Yep.
that's 1. Boom.
That is a KO.
That's a stock.
You got a stock off of me. So I flip this over. Now I have this card here I can use once to either give myself 1 more knockback, 1 more damage, or 1 more action.
Right.
And I am disarmed. That's right. Yeah.
Yes. So now you choose where your figure gets to respawn up on the top row, and then I choose where the weapon spawns.
Yeah. So I'm gonna spawn up here.
Naturally. And I'm going to put the weapon over here.
Yeah. Okay.
And I still have 1 option,
Still have
so
another
since you're
action,
super
yeah.
far away, I'm just going to, well, you have 3 cards, right?
Yeah, I have 3 cards.
Because I can attack you. Because you're right there.
Yep. Not damaged anymore, so I'll get rid of that.
Interesting. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to play, yeah, I'm going to do some light combat against you.
Okay.
A 2.
Okay. Then you have a during light combat. Oh,
Yes.
my next card has no effect.
Right.
Okay, the
I
value
should
is
have
still
mentioned
there.
that. So this has an effect. The opponent's
Okay.
next card has no effect. This combat. But the
Okay.
value still counts. So if you play a 2 with an
so
effect, the effect
I'm probably
doesn't
not going to
count.
use this ability anyway right now. So here we go. Match.
Great. I'm going to play another 2. And since I already used an effect, the second one does not count.
After this, I can play a card, then combat is resolved. So I can't play any more after this.
Right, yeah, but I already used an effect on a card, so there's only 1 per combat.
Okay.
So don't worry about that effect. I'm not using it.
You haven't been KO'd yet either. I feel like I really need to, well, I also need to move. So I'll let that 1 damage go through this time.
Nice. All right. And that's my turn.
Okay. So, yeah, you only have 1 card right now. See, I have 6 cards left, and you have 5. It's also worth noting, I believe if you deck out, you just shuffle your discard pile and return it, but you also take 1 damage.
I take a damage as well, yes.
Yeah,
and
so,
I am
yeah.
dangerously low on cards right now.
We both are kind of in the
Both
the
kinda
same boat
low.
a little bit, yeah. Okay.
So if you play passive enough, you will take
If
damage.
I play passive enough. Okay. So I'm going to, you know what?
What are you thinking?
I'm going to do this again.
Okay.
So this allows me to move 2, because Hattori, I move an extra 1.
Right.
But I look at the top 2 cards of your deck, discard 1, and place the other
Oh,
back
of
on
my
top.
deck.
Yeah, so
Interesting.
reveal
Okay,
the top
so-
2 from your deck here, and I'll have you discard 1. And the next one, I just know you're going to
Oh,
have
no.
it. Wait, no, top 2 cards.
Oh,
wait.
top 2? Well, you didn't see that last one, actually.
Okay, yeah, because this is not a delay action. You're just drawing 2.
So those are the top 2.
Yeah, so we're discarding the 1 here. So because you're probably going to have to move anyway, I don't want you to draw more cards. So there's that. And I am going to delay to draw 2 cards, and because I'm in the air, I drop down to get the weapon.
It's so clever.
There we go. All right. And
Are you sticking with spear, or are you
yeah,
gonna
that's what
go
I'm
to
wondering
the
here.
sword? So what? So sword after light combat. If you
allows me
win
to
the
move
combat,
away.
a cloud of smoke makes your legend disappear and reappear 1 space away.
Yeah.
Which is neat.
However, because you're more ranged right now, I don't
Yeah.
think that's very good for me, so I'm going to stick with spear.
Right. Okay.
So that's my turn.
Well, I have 4 cards left, and I kind of have to. I have to delay to draw my 3, which does put me at 1 final card in my deck before I take damage. So, oh goodness me, this is not good. Okay. Okay. So what we're gonna do? You are 1, 2. You are 3 spaces away from me, so I could hit you.
Yeah, it's not great for me.
So let's see. If I hit you at this diagonal, go. Okay. How many cards do you have? You have 3 cards. Let's do some light combat. How about
Light
that?
combat, okay.
All right. So we're gonna play a 2.
All right. Let's see.
Now you have to get 2 1s or 2
Yeah,
or
I don't
3
want
or something
damage this
higher.
time, so I'm gonna play a 4.
Oh. Well, then we're gonna let it go. That's
All
gonna
right.
that's gonna
So
happen.
I dodged.
Yeah,
Excellent.
you
Okay.
dodge, and now I'm gonna declare heavy combat.
Heavy combat.
With a 4 that you just played.
I can't. Well done. I can't match that.
I got you.
I can't match the 4. Yep. Okay. So I take 2 knockback basically.
Right. Because you're at
you have-
yellow, you get 1 knockback base, and then my 4 has 1 on it as well. So you
Yeah.
go,
So 1, and then 1 more, which takes me past the KO line. That doesn't KO me. That just damages me once.
Exactly. It deals damage for as far as you would have gone. So you go
Yeah.
to red now.
So now, once again, I'm in heavy damage on my last stock. I haven't. Don't want this to turn into a 2 stock. Let's see if I can do something.
I would
about
love
it.
if it did.
Let's see here. And I actually do, okay, I do have this extra card here I got from being KO'd.
Right.
I might need to do that to give myself an extra action. I was hoping to do maybe a little more damage, a little more knockback or
Right.
something, but I might
But
need
you're
to spend
in
it.
dire straits.
I need to spend it for an action. So I'm going to move first by using a 2. Because
Okay.
I'm Hattori, I move 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. So now I can actually attack you this time. Actually, and I'm going to, for my next, this might be a little bit risky here, but
Okay.
I'm going to delay for my next action, and I'm going to use this for a 3rd action later.
Okay.
I'm going to delay so I can give myself 2 more cards to give myself
Okay.
some more options. So I do drop down here. I drop
Yeah,
from
you
here
dropped it
to
there.
here.
So
yeah,
for
I'm there.
those that don't know, when you delay,
that's right.
If you're in the air, which you were here,
Yep.
gravity takes effect and you move down 1 space.
There
So
we go.
that's what he did there.
Yeah, right. And I'm still 2 spaces away, so I can still attack. You know what? I think I need to just kind of let's see.
What's the thought?
Let's do heavy combat.
A heavy
and play 3. I'm hoping to win this because this card will give me something good.
I do not have a 3, so that's going to hit.
You're letting it through.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be knocked back 2 spaces. Thank you.
The crowd goes wild.
The crowd goes wild for the underdog, apparently. So the 3, so it has a knockback of 1, and you have yellow damage. You knock back 2 spaces. So this does one addition. So it doesn't do any damage, but because I won as the attacker, I get to look at your hand, choose a card, and discard it.
Oh. Okay. Well, here you go. You can
All
see
right.
those.
You have an after move, draw a card, and after let's see. Let's discard the 2.
Okay. All right, putting the 2 away. I'm keeping it. And now, that was you had 3 actions.
That was 3 actions.
right?
So I used this already.
Yeah, we'll
This
just
kind of
tuck that away.
So I don't have that anymore, but I think that helped me out because you have to spend a lot of resources to get to me to try to KO me.
Yes, and also on my turn, I only have 1 card left
Yep.
in my deck. So when I draw past it, I will then take a damage anyway. So that
Oh,
might
that's
have
right,
been.
yeah,
That wasn't
yep.
even your master plan.
I didn't calculate that, but I knew you were low on cards. I was hoping to get you there. So there we go. Perfect.
Well, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start by I'm gonna delay and to start this here. Move down here, which is 1 card, and then we're gonna flip these over, shuffle them, and I take a damage because I ran out of cards. And now I draw my 2 more cards. Hooray!
So you delayed twice?
No, I delayed the 1.
That's right.
Yeah,
you
so
get
I
3
drew my
cards
1
because
card,
it's
flipped it
Yumiko.
all
That's
over.
right.
Exactly, exactly.
That's right. Okay.
So, I need to move because I'm in an incredibly horrific spot for being in red.
You can attack me 1, 2, 3 spaces, but do you want to stay there?
I
is the
could
question.
attack you. Am I? No, I'm not at 1. Am I at 1? No, I can't hit you. What? I could. Well. Okay, I'm going to attack you. It's heavy combat.
Heavy combat.
It's a 4.
Okay. I don't have a 4.
You don't have a 4!
I think this might be it. I was
1.
1, and then 2, 3.
That's your last
There it
dog.
is. Yep.
Let's go. We mean yay.
Yeah.
We mean yay.
I was really hoping to bring out to come up to you and bring up the 5, but
hey,
you got me before I could do that.
That was a good game. Handshakes.
Yep. Good game. Yep.
Okay.
So rematch. Yeah, I don't know how much.
Definitely rematch.
Yeah. How much time do we have for another one?
Yeah. Well. So yeah, we got about a half hour, so we could do.
Oh, good.
We
Okay.
could do another one here. Do you want to
Excellent.
pick the next legend? Your next legend?
Yeah. So yeah, I want to try someone different this time. Let's see. You know what? I think I think I'm gonna try to channel Mordex here and try to win viciously. So here we go. If I can, got to select all this.
So you're feeling Mordex. Okay. Oh no, you didn't stack your cards. Look at this. Oh no.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Get these out of here.
Little Tabletopia thing. Oops, sorry about
It's gonna
that.
make a stack. Don't worry about it. I don't know. So if you're on the Mordex, maybe I go Orion here. Orion? We feeling Orion? Yeah, okay, we got a mild reaction.
Mild reaction.
Well, he's on Mordex, yeah.
There we go.
All
People
right,
cheering
fine,
for Mordex.
fine.
There
I'm Orion.
we go. Yeah, we got some Yellow Man bad in the audience here, in the chat, I guess, if you want. So yeah, so as we kind of set up here, so what I like, what is kind of cool about Mordex in the card game, at least the current iteration, is, I know these things aren't final necessarily, but Mordex enters equipped with his gauntlets, the Rippers, and I cannot be disarmed, so I don't have to spend time grabbing a weapon again.
Right.
And in order to, we haven't done this yet, but another part of delays, you can switch your weapon as well. So if I wanted to, I could switch to Scythe.
Right.
Just by doing the delay action instead of drawing cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I went first last time. If you want, you can go first.
All right. Yep. I'll go first. Yeah. I shuffled my deck already. Yep. Good. And then let's see. My gauntlets has an after heavy combat thing. If I won, place the defender. Yeah, that's right. So if I win a heavy combat, I can place you in an empty space next to me before knockout is applied. So I can like reposition you if I want.
Yeah, well, I mean, like gauntlets in Brawlhalla, you can kind of move me somewhere and then try to gimp me if you so desire.
Yeah,
I don't think you should do that. I think that's a really bad idea to try to do that, but you're more than welcome to try.
Okay. There's no range thing. Although Orion does have range this time.
Yeah.
If you get your spear, you can move. You can move 2 spaces and then attack.
Right. Right. So Hattori could hit 2 spaces away, but I could declare it from 2 spaces away and move forward towards you.
All right. So I'm going to start by moving. So I'm just going to move 3, just right here.
Oh no.
Yep. So I'm right up here.
Uh-huh.
And let's see here. I think. Let me remind myself what his scythe does actually. If you want is the after light combat, if you want the attacker, you may swap positions with it. Okay, another repositioning kind of thing, but it's more of a light combat thing than a heavy combat thing. Okay. Okay. I'm going to declare heavy combat.
Naturally.
Yeah, naturally. And I'm going to go with a 5. So even if you do have a 5.
I don't have a 5.
You don't have a 5. Wonderful. All right, so.
This is so bad for me.
After heavy combat, if I won, which I did as the attacker, I move you to an empty space next to me before knockout is applied. So naturally, I'm going to move you right here. So.
This is so
and
bad.
the 5 gives you a knockback of 2. So you're going to take 2 damage from this because you're going to bump against
Right, so you're going to hit me 1 because of the 5, 2 because of the 5. So on turn 1, I'm at red. Shout-outs, Mordex.
There we go. Thank you to all the...
I feel like the crowd has a favorite.
It might be more of an underdog thing, I think.
So? Now, what's also crazy is I'm now 4 spaces away from the weapon. So I could
Yep,
declare
yep.
light attack here. I could.
Yeah, you just can't heavy attack
But
without
I
a
can't
weapon.
heavy attack because
yeah.
I don't have a weapon. Right. So what I am going to do is I am going to play 4 to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got the weapon.
There we go. The
Let me see what I wanna
Orion
do here.
supporter. Yeah. Oh, you're going for lance this time?
So even when you are the attacker,
you win ties. That's right. Because normally
Or
the
I'm a
defender would win ties in light combat. But
I'm
yeah.
going to do this. I'm going to go with the Rocket Lance.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to the one Rocket Lance player in the audience. I'm also a Rocket Lance player. I would have loved if this was Lord Vrax, but Orion will do. Okay, so from here, I feel like I need to be prepared for another heavy attack. So I am going to delay action to draw 2. I'm not Yumiko, so I only get 2 here. I'm letting you know now I just drew some terrible cards. So your turn.
All right, I'm feeling good. I'm looking at my hand. Okay. So that was your turn, right? You moved
That was my
and
turn.
you delayed.
I
okay,
moved
perfect.
and then I delayed. I
All
don't
right.
like you saying perfect, so.
Well, maybe perfect for me. So I'm going to start by moving with a 2 here. All right. Let's see. So I'm going to move 2 spaces here. It's after move, if I ended at least 2 spaces away, I moved 1 space towards them. Does not apply here. I'm right next to you, but that's fine. I'm exactly where I want to be. And now for my second action, I'm going to declare heavy combat.
I
as
figured
well.
you would do
This
such a
is-
thing.
You have a lot of cards.
I do.
You might be able to defend against this, but we're gonna see. I've got a 4.
I do have a 4. I'm not going to let you knock me out.
All right. Okay. Well,
Not on the second attack.
okay. All right. That's my turn.
Okay, great. What do I want to do on my turn? I can't even put my cards down. Let's see. I do need to start attacking you, for sure. You have 0. You have 0.
I have no damage.
You have 0 cards and no damage.
Oh,
okay.
and no card. Yeah. The 3 stock. Well, the 2 stock in this case. But
Okay.
the 2 stock.
So I'm going to declare light attack against you, light combat, with a 1. Now, during light combat, I choose 1 card from my discard pile and add it to my hand.
Oh no!
And I'm going to take one of these 4s back, please. And then you take some damage.
Yeah, I take the damage.
Fantastic.
So yeah, I'm at yellow now.
You're at yellow. Boy, do I have a deal for you. I'm going to play a 3 for light attack.
Light attack. Well, okay. Yep. We
That's
are
what
now
I'm talking about.
There we go. We're now even. All right.
Even. Your turn.
Okay.
Yay! Yay! Thank you. All right,
Wow.
your
Is this how the pros feel when they're up on main stage or something?
Yeah.
Like, this is like the only time I can get to experience this. This is great. Okay.
All right, so your turn.
Yeah. Pretty much the only thing I can do is delay because I'm in the air. I would normally move down because you're there. You can't share a space with a legend.
No,
so
you
I
cannot.
have to stay there basically.
Right. So if you delay, you would have to go to either over here.
Oh,
or
right. I can
over
choose
here.
to. Yeah. Well, I'm not
Right.
going to the KO area.
Are you
so-
sure? I think it would be really cool if you went to the other side.
Yeah. No. I think I'm good. I'm good here. So yeah, draw 2 cards. That was my first action. Excellent.
This is still a really bad position for me because I'm at red, so no matter what, I'm going back 2. So if you win with any number, I will be knocked out.
So let's. This might be kind of unorthodox here, but because Mordex is kind of he's done some crazy things for power. So for getting glory, let's do heavy combat with a 1. Because you would try to use up your 1 cards. I'm hoping that maybe you don't have
I
any.
did use up my 1 cards, and boy, I am out of 1s.
You have no 1s. Now no. Hold on. This is heavy combat. Okay. Reposition you here. All right. So normally this does not have any knockback.
You don't
because
even
you're-
need to do this. No, I'm at
because-
2. You're
yeah.
gonna knock me back no matter. I'm out.
It's the extra damage, right? No, it's not extra. Because I can. Just because I can.
It's because you can.
You know what? I might as well just like move you like right here, and then you gotta get diagonal, you know. So that should be a KO.
Yeah, that's a knockout because I'm at red. So even
There
though
we
the
go.
1 doesn't have
I got
any
my
base
first KO.
knockback,
There we
it's
go.
boom. All right. I'm going to put I thought that was a good idea to go there. And now you
And
get
then,
to place.
yeah, so I get to
the
choose.
weapon.
Yeah, I'm noticing like the upper middle is like definitely a really good place because you don't know where your opponent's going to go. Yeah, come over here to get your weapon. Why don't you?
Sick. Okay, we're gonna do for my first action here. We're gonna play a 3 to move 1, 2, 3 to get the weapon. We're back. Hey, we're back, baby. We're back.
All right.
Yay!
And you're sticking
good
with Lance?
play.
With Lance, you win ties in light combat.
I know. That is
Yeah.
good. That is good.
Spear lets you move a bit more. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to stick with the Lance for now. I'm going to stick with the Lance because I have a lot of light combat coming up here.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I am going to use my +1 action. I'm gonna let you know ahead of time.
Yep, figured.
So we're going to use this 2 here that says after I move, I draw a card. So we're going to reposition to here, actually,
Okay.
just to here. I'm only going to move the 1, even though I could move up to 2. Now, fun thing about Orion, during light combat, when
That's
my
right.
legend is in an airspace, my defense cards gain +1. So I have +1 to my defense.
In light combat.
In light, yes, in light combat. I know you're doing only heavy combat, but still. And I draw the card because of the, I draw a card because of this.
All right.
And now I used my +1 for an action here, so I'm
Yep.
going to do my final action.
Okay.
And it is heavy combat.
Heavy combat.
It's a 1.
I don't have a 1.
That's right, you don't have a 1.
All right, so this will be 1 and then 2 because I'm at red, so 2 knockback.
That's right.
That is the KO.
Even.
All right, so I'm gonna go back here. I'm not disarmed as Mordex.
You're not disarmed because of Mordex.
So I'm gonna keep. I like the gauntlet. The gauntlets have been working well for me. So
yeah,
I'll
they
I'll
have
stick
been
with
working
that.
well. Yeah.
All right, so that was your turn. You did all your things. So let's see here. Yeah. So first, I need to get to you to start damaging you.
Yeah, you don't
So-
have to, but you could.
I mean, you know, I'm going to, oh yeah, so yeah, no damage, thank you very much. I'm going to delay first, so that allows me to move a little bit. Like
Yep.
I drop because of gravity, right? And draw 2 cards.
Okay.
And then I will, let's see.
Is
yeah,
it more
I'm gonna,
heavy
I'm gonna
combat coming up?
move. I'm gonna use this to move here.
Okay.
And I am going to use my extra action, okay, to do heavy combat.
Okay.
And I'm going to play, I'm hoping this is not the number you have, 4.
Oh, what about that 4, though? That's right.
man.
That's right.
All right.
You
right.
bet
We got
you
a standing
lost.
ovation from the single Orion fan. I was hoping he.
That's
so,
my guy out there.
Yeah, so I was hoping to use this because if I won, oh, it's the defender. Never mind. It would have.
You did not win
I
the
would have
heavy
not dealt extra
combat.
damage. Never
Don't
mind. That was
even
me.
read it.
That was on me. Never mind. But whatever. Now you have no cards though, and I have a card, so I'm feeling good about this.
Yeah, I'm at 0. Wishing I had the spear right now actually would have been very useful. But what I am going to do is I'm going to delay naturally because I'm at 0. I'm going to draw 2 cards. Let's see, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Let's see. What is this?
You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to do the biggest brain play of all time and delay again. It's your turn. I know,
Alright,
huge
so,
play.
Okay, yeah, you got a lot of cards now. So
Yeah.
okay, for my first turn, yeah, I don't have this anymore. I'm going to delay so I can get up next to you and
Yeah.
get some cards back.
This is so classic. I'm Orion trying to make space, and Mordex is like, absolutely not.
No, absolutely not. Okay, so let's see. I do need to damage you. So let's do some damaging, shall we? Light combat here.
Light combat, finally!
Yeah. We're gonna play a 5.
Oh. Okay. I will play a 5 as well.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, now what? You can see my hand from here.
Let's see. Do I want to? You have 3 cards. I only have 2.
The crowd's accusing me of cheating, by the way. Which
I need to
will.
damage you. Let's do it. 4.
A 4. I'm gonna let it slide.
You're gonna
I'm
so
gonna
you do
let
take
it
1
slide.
damage.
Because that's a lot of big numbers here. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna let that
and
slide.
also if I won the combat as the attacker, I swap my weapon. So I'm gonna try.
Oh, so you're swapping to.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the scythe. It lets me switch positions because I'm
Okay.
guessing, especially since you have more cards, you're gonna try to do some heavy combat and try to get me in a bad place. So I'm gonna
Right.
try to mitigate that.
Okay, so now it's my turn.
Yep.
And you just used a lot here. Interesting. Interesting. I have some options. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to declare light combat. You only have 1 card. I have 3, so I have very good chances here. I am going to play a 5. And after light combat, if I win, I move you up to 2
Up to
spaces.
2. Okay, that's actually okay. I don't like that.
I like it.
Oh man. Do I have good
The
news
crowd
for you,
is
my
really wanting you to
friends?
have a 5 here. No!
I have a 5.
That's crazy. I have a 1 though, so I
Okay,
win the
well,
light
all
combat. Yeah. I feel. Yeah. Hush. Yeah.
But I was hoping.
my 1
I
fan.
wanted you to spend more cards. All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
I
you-
still won the light combat, so I'm gonna move you up to 2 spaces. Now
Yeah.
check this
So
out.
I do take a damage there.
Yeah.
Where are you moving me?
I'm moving you right here.
Okay.
And I'm
with the
declaring.
move, you can't like move me past the KO line.
Yeah.
That's
So yeah, I can't put you past the KO line. I can
It-
put you on spaces. and
yeah.
So,
You
like,
can only put me next to it. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And so now I'm going to declare heavy combat,
All right.
and it's a 4. So you don't have any cards.
I have no cards.
The 4 has a 1 on it, which brings you to red.
Yep.
And the yellow makes you go 1 more. And guess who wins? That's what I'm talking
There it
about.
is.
That's another victory.
Oh man, I was hoping to swap places with you because what I was hoping to do, what I was hoping to do was I was hoping to my next turn delay so I'd be down here, then do light combat, and because of the scythe, I would switch places if I win. So I was hoping to put you in a really bad place, but too little,
but
too
I
late.
put you in a bad place
Yep.
instead,
Yeah.
and then I swapped. You did this at the beginning. I did it at the end.
Yep. Wow.
Fantastic. Okay, I
Well
think we
played.
do have time for 1 more.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Yeah,
so
we got
we get to
about-
play all the characters.
Yeah, we're
Wonderful.
going to be able to play all the characters, so I'll let you choose again. The 2 we haven't played yet are Bodvar and Nyx.
So what does the crowd think I should play, Bodvar or Nyx? Nick? I'm hearing Nyx. Let's do Nyx. All right. Besides, my wife cosplayed as Nyx today, so I got to represent, you know?
I guess I'm Bodvar.
All right. So one thing to note here, I think this is probably going to be changed because Nyx's ability is a little odd. Can look through my opponent's discard pile without changing the card's order. I think you can kind of already do that, so that might need a bit of tweaking there. However, Nyx does have some cool weapon abilities, at least the current iteration anyway. So her blasters during light combat, you can play 2v2s in this game. So you can target 2 adjacent opponents if they defend separately. If I only target 1, which would be the case here, I add 2 to the total value of my cards in light combat. So a lot more, having more of an advantage there. And then for the scythe, if I win a heavy combat, I inflict knockback in any direction, and I can change each space. So I can move him up, then diagonally, and then whatever. So I can really position him towards the knockout line however I want if I use the scythe after a heavy combat.
So you could do that, but I don't think you're going to. I think I'm going to win every combat. Do you want to go first again, or do you want me to? Up to you on this one.
I'll go first.
You go first? Okay.
Yeah, I'll go first
Okay.
again.
And then on my turn, I'll explain what Bodvar does, because he has his own special stuff.
Oh yeah, you're gonna.
Oh,
Claim
we
it.
have to draw 4 cards also to start the game. We do need. I did not do
Oh
that.
yeah, shuffle. Yeah, 4 cards. There we go.
Interesting hand.
Okay. And then let's see, as Bodvar, your attacker. Oh yeah, you place your first card face down, then reveal it next
Yes.
during light combat.
Right. So when I declare combat, I can put the card. I can start it face down. and so you kind of have to guess what's there.
That's not great because let's see. Well, for mine, for my light combat, if you target only one, does this work? Am I the defender? Like add 2 to the total value of the cards? Because it's during light combat in general.
It's just during light combat, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So actually this is really good against the Bodvar matchup here.
Yes.
Because I can hopefully get ahead whatever number you have. So you have to keep that in mind, I guess, too. All right, so yeah, going first, got to get the weapon. So I will, let's see. Okay, yeah, this is not going to be very helpful for me right now with this light combat ability. So I'm going to do a 3 here. After light combat, if I had to add the value of your top visible card in your discard pile to this combat. Don't have a discard pile until now, so might as well use it here to pick up my weapon. I will stick with blasters.
Nice.
Especially with your Bodvar ability, with secretly playing your first your light combat card. And now I kind of need to get up to you. You're gonna get to the weapon. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna weapon camp here. So I'll play another 3 to move right here. It does have an after move effect, but each opponent adjacent to your legend cannot perform movement action until the start of your next turn. Doesn't apply here, but still pretty cool. But yeah, you're far away. We're good. Your turn.
All right. So on my turn, I'm going to play a 3, and I'm going to pick up my hammer. So the hammer, even if I lose the heavy combat, I still inflict 1 knockback. Now that doesn't no matter how much damage you have is not added to that. If I lose it, you still get knocked back 1.
I like hammer, so yep.
And now I'm going to start some combat. Let's see. I'm going to play. Wait, hold on. I can't tell you what I'm going to play, actually, because I'm going to put it down upside down. Okay, here we go. I am declaring light combat with that card, because that's my ability as Bodvar.
Yep,
I can start combat with it upside down. Light combat.
But I add 2 to my total value in this light combat.
Yep.
And I'm actually going to, I'm going to play a 5. There's no way you don't have a 7. That does not exist.
No.
I'm currently at 7. So whatever number you have, yep, okay, there we go.
I did bait you to play a 5, though.
Okay, well,
I want you to play a high
the ability
number.
of this particular card, it is a 5, I know that, but this ability, if you attack me with at least 2 cards, I will inflict a damage.
Yeah, but I'm not. I just wanted you to play a big card.
That's fair, yeah.
That's my turn.
So you're not doing that.
Just letting it go through.
Wow.
It didn't, nothing
really
happened. I just wanted
baiting
you to
me.
play a big card.
Dang, okay. You got me all the way. I got no reward out of that.
How about it?
All right.
I'm hearing a lot of cheers right now.
Yeah. A lot of jeers, maybe.
Oh, no.
Anyway, okay.
Your turn.
Yep, my turn. So I'm going to delay so I can draw 2 cards. I'm on a platform, so I don't drop during gravity. Let's see here. Yeah. So I'm going to do light combat. I'm going to play a 2, but because I'm targeting 1, it's a 4 effectively. I'm at 4 right now.
I'm also at 4 right now.
Oh, gosh, dang it. Okay. I really need to damage you. You only have 1 card. You know what? Yeah, we're doing it. I'm going to damage you.
Okay, so you're at 6, but because of the +2 overall,
I'm
you're
at 8 now, yeah.
So I'd have to play a 4 or a 5.
Yep.
And I'm going to do neither of those things. I'm going to let the damage go through.
Okay, you're taking the damage.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'm guessing the people listening on stream can't hear the audience.
The crowd goes wild every time Baron does anything.
That's true. Although I did see a thumbs down from that Orion fan back there.
My one guy. All right, so you do have a second action though. Because
No,
you only,
I delayed and then I attacked.
Oh, you delayed.
Yeah,
okay,
so it's your
got
turn.
it. Okay, so on my turn now, I will also delay to draw 2 cards. Oh boy. Oh, this is not awesome is what this is. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to declare light combat with this card.
Light combat, huh?
Yeah. With this card.
I'll let it go.
You're going to let it go?
Yep.
Fantastic news.
All right.
So you take a damage.
So we're both damaged.
Both damaged.
I'm fine with that.
Yay! The crowd is still booing. No, I understand. Baron, he's playing great. He's lost 2 games, but he's playing great. I'm going to do another light combat against you.
Okay.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. I delayed to start, and then I did light
that's right,
combat.
you did.
So that's
Yeah,
the end of my
okay.
turn.
Yep,
so
yep.
I'm not going to do anything else.
All right.
See that? Not cheating.
Okay, I'm going to delay again because I want to try to get those cards up. This really is card management. This is tough. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I like that. I will. Let's see. You're damaged a bit, so.
Yeah, we're both at yellow, first stock.
We're both at yellow.
Yeah. And I will say real quick, there are multiple ways to play the game. So we're just playing the 2-stock variant right now, but you can play 3-stock, you can play 1-stock, free-for-all, 2v2, whatever you want.
Yeah, I know there is an extra card in the game with the 3, so you can do 3 stocks if you
Right,
want. But
yeah,
I think
we're just doing the 2-stock for the sake of time.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. You know what? Yeah, I am gonna go big on this one. Heavy combat.
Heavy?
Okay? Yep.
Okay.
And we're gonna do 5.
No, you're not.
You have a 5.
I had a 5, yeah.
All right.
Nothing happens.
I was hoping, there was enough knockback to deal some more damage there, but all right. I delayed and I attacked, so go ahead.
Okay. Man, I'm in a really bad spot.
I like where you are, though. Yeah,
I don't
if you stay there, that's fine.
No. Well, so I'm going to delay to draw 2 more cards. And I'm going to... So that was my first action. Second action is I need to get out of this corner. So I'm going to do... Yeah, because I need you to start using cards to move instead of just throwing them at me. So I'm going to play a... I'm going to play a 1, actually. I'm going to play a 1, and just so I can move right here.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go there. And that's my turn. So
that's your turn. Yeah, you
I
delayed.
and
Perfect.
then-
Okay.
Exactly.
Let's see here.
And while you're thinking, I have one more thing to mention. So we've been seeing all of these like action cards here.
Yep.
And currently this is just placeholder in-game renders. We are working on custom art for all 5 numbers. So each card will have custom Bodvar art, custom Nyx art. Everything will have its own custom art.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited about that. Like,
Yeah.
that is, like, I think especially all the artists in the community are going to absolutely love that.
Yeah.
I was, it's unfortunate that that's not quite ready yet, but I'm really, I really look forward to seeing the brand new art for all the legends, multiple
single
for
one.
all these legends.
Including
And-
on the Kickstarter, there are 6 additional legends if you opt for those. So
that's like 5 new art pieces at least for 12 new legends.
12 legends,
which
yeah.
that's really cool. So shout out to your art team for that. For
quick
all
math,
of
isn't
that.
that 60 pieces of art you're getting there? Pretty cool.
12 times 5. Yeah. I mean, if you count the legend card itself, that would Anyway.
Anyway, what are you doing on your turn here?
My turn. Let's see here. Yeah. So.
What are you doing?
All right. This
Yep.
might be a bit risky. This might not be worth it necessarily, but I'm going to do the delay action, and I'm going to actually, instead of drawing a card, I will switch my weapon.
That's not good for me.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's not
You're
good for me
talking
at all.
about positioning, all right? And now I'm going to declare heavy combat.
Yeah, so what your scythe does, after heavy combat, if he wins, inflict knockback in any direction, and it can change with each space. So if he knocks me back 2, for example, he can knock me back this way and then this way if he wants to, right?
Yep, exactly. And I'm hoping you do not have a 4.
I do not have a 4.
Wonderful. Wonderful. All right, so this will not do any damage, but this will put you right here.
So you can't send me through the platform, so what you would have done is this way and
Wait.
then this way. Yeah.
Sorry,
So-
what?
Yeah, you can't, it's fine. You can't go down through platforms. So
Oh,
we go
sorry. Yeah,
here
never mind.
and
Yeah, you
then
can't.
here.
Yeah, sorry. You're
That's
right.
okay. We still end up in the same spot.
Yeah, that was just. Yep, you're
But
right.
important thing,
Move
you
through
can't
the
go
air,
through
not through the
platforms.
platforms. You can't go
Right.
through platforms. That's right. Yep. Okay.
But anyway, I'm over here now, and you can't attack me through the platform, by the way.
That's true,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah.
So I'm just
but-
down there.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I forgot about that.
Do you want to put me here?
I want to put
then?
you there. Yeah.
Okay.
No, that was my turn. I delayed so I could switch.
Okay.
And then I did that.
I'm in a red. I can't. If I delay, I go to red. I actually need to move somewhere. So I'm going to spend a 2 to go up to, I'm actually just going to go to here. And then I'm going to, see, you're at yellow. I'm going to declare heavy combat, and I'm going to hope that you don't have a 5.
I don't have a 5.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, so 2 knockback plus the 1 because of the light damage.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 1, 2.
Boom. So
that
you
will
are
be
at red.
a damage. Yeah, 1 point. Yeah, I'm down to red now.
Yes.
All right. Now I kind of have to move, and I also need to delay as well to get if I want more cards. Well, you're also out of cards as well. You're at 12. Okay. Both of our
I'm
decks
at
are
0,
the same.
you're at 1 card.
Yeah, I'm on 1 card. I would like to keep this card for a different situation. I will delay. This will put me here in this space right here to get more cards, and then I will.
What are we thinking?
Let's see.
I will say we only have 3 minutes left. This may be a 1-stock game.
All right, I'm going to use a 4 to move here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I'll just do that. Yeah. There we go. Your turn.
And I have no cards, so I do have to delay to start the turn, which puts me here. Okay, I have 2 cards now. And I'm just going to use the 1 here to move diagonally back onto stage. And that's my turn.
There you go. And yeah, you're only at 1 card even after you delayed. That's fantastic. All right.
You have 2 cards. I got 1. What are you thinking?
Yep. So let's see. You're at yellow damage. Haven't been knocked out yet.
But if you use heavy from there, it's just going to bounce me into the platform.
So okay. I will declare heavy combat because with the scythe I can move your knockback around. And yeah, I can't do it through the platforms, but I can move you around the platform.
Yep.
So heavy combat. Sorry. And I'm hoping you do not have. So this looks like a 2, but if I already have the red damage token, it's actually a 4.
I don't have a 2 or a 4.
Yeah. So there we go. So the knockback, you're only getting 1, I believe, right? But I'm going to move you here, so you have to move and spend another card.
Oh, this is horrible.
I'm hoping to mill you out a bit.
This is horrible. Okay, if I delay.
I'm hoping milling you out might
I'm
be in
going to
my
play
favor.
a 5 to move. All right, we're
There
getting
we
out of
go.
here.
Nice.
We're getting out of here. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to delay to actually get cards into my hand. Now it's your turn.
And do you have to move down diagonally
yes, I do have to
delaying
move. I do have
because
to
of
move.
gravity?
Yes, and we're going to go over here.
Well, you're moving down 1.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
You're
there we
correct.
go.
You're
Perfect. All right. Let's see here. I will also delay, and I can choose. I don't have to go straight down. I just have to go downwards, right? Or do I have to go straight down? I can't remember.
Actually, you could go any of those 3.
Yeah, so I could go those 3. So I'm going to go here
Naturally.
to delay. All right. And let's see, how are we doing on decks here? Okay, our decks are still about the same, but I'm a little bit ahead. Yeah, and you're at yellow.
I'm at yellow still.
Yeah, I know it's been a lot here. So let's do a 5 for heavy combat.
Heavy for 5. I don't have a 5.
There we go. Okay, so you're at yellow, so the knockback is 3 total. We're gonna do 1, 2. No, wait, hold on. Can I choose it? No, I can't choose this.
No,
you're in a good position.
no matter
okay.
what.
1, 2, 3. So that's.
So I'm at red.
There we go. Now you're at red.
I have not been able to have any sort of position on you this whole game. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to play a 2 to move, and I'm only going to go to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to declare heavy combat.
Heavy combat, all right?
With a 4.
I don't have a 4.
Is that it?
I do not have a 4, so that's
1.
Yep, that's a knockout.
And for time, it has to be the last stock.
No.
So
Wait, what do you mean? We are
out of time, unfortunately.
Oh, we're out of time.
So
okay,
we got.
Yeah, so this
we're
is a
just going to call it a one-stock game.
All right. Well, just like in my actual BCX matches, I am 0 for 3, but that's totally fine.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Baron.
I really appreciate all the support, and I'm very excited about this card game.
Thank you so
I know it still has some development left and everything, but I think this is a fantastic. I love board games. I have a huge board game collection, and I think it's a fantastic tabletop adaptation so far. So I'm really excited to see what more comes out of this game.
I'm so glad you like it because we had a blast playtesting it, and I had a fantastic time playing with you. Please, one more
Great
time
matches.
for Baron Dipidus.
Thank you all.
So
Thank you
much
very
for
much.
playing. And again, for real quick, for anyone that wants to buy the actual version of the physical card game, Brawlhalla.com/card game. You can pre-order it now. We did pass funding, so it is just a pre-order on the Kickstarter, and there are also stretch goals and 6 other legends and all that stuff. So thank you again, Baron, for
Thank you
playing.
very much.
And anyone that's pre-ordered, thank you. And I guess have a fantastic next few things at BCX.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you all, too.
crazy. I'm out of my mind. I'll tell you one more time. I'm crazy. I'm out of my mind. Yeah. But lately, I think of the time I let go. It felt so nice. So jump in. I'm taking the ride. Yeah. I can take it back when you bring it back with me. I want it, I take it. I'm gonna press rewind and bring it back, bring it back. I want it, I make it last like one more time. Let's bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it back. Do you remember that summer? We just did it better. Can we go back to December when I was up in your sweater? It's hazy, but I know it's there. Even if it's in my head, please save me from a future nightmare. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can take it back when you bring it back with me. I want it, I take it. I'm gonna press rewind tell you one more time, I'm crazy, I'm out of my mind, yeah. But lately, I think of the time I let go, it felt so nice, so jump in, I'm taking the ride, yeah. I can take it back when you bring it back with me. I want it, I take it, I'm gonna press rewind and bring it back, bring it back. I want it, I make it last like one more time. Let's bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it back. Bring it back, bring it back. Do you remember that summer? We just did it better. Can we go back to December when I was up in your sweater? It's hazy, but I know it's there. Even if it's in my head, please save me from a future nightmare. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can take it back when you bring it back with me. I want it, I take it, I'm gonna press rewind and bring it back, bring it back. I want it, I
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to BCX 2025 Brawlhalla Tales Nyx graphic novel panel. Thank you so much for being here in the crowd, and for those at home, thank you for being here. I'm so excited to be talking about this today. We announced the graphic novel at the last BCX. It released in June, and then we have the deluxe edition that's available right next to me, but also up at the merch booth. And for those at home, you can go to brawlhalla.com/graphic novel. But I'm joined here. I'll say I'm Josh. You've seen me a lot today, but I'll introduce again. I'm Josh. I'm the International Brand Manager, and I got two fantastic people here. Please introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is RJ Jost. I am the artist and co-writer for Brawlhalla Tales Nyx.
Yeah, there we go. Hey everybody, my name is Matt Woomer, and we've been doing Brawlhalla. We started Blue Mammoth Games back in 2009, and then we did Brawlhalla in 2014 and 2015, and I led the lore team with Rachel and Josh and lots of other folks doing the Brawlhalla lore. And one of the culminations of that has been the Brawlhalla graphic novel, which is the product of a startlingly large amount of work.
Who would have thought that writing a book and drawing pictures for every page was a lot of work?
It sounded easy
But we'll get into how much work that actually was and how we got here. And I'll start with a little bit of the backstory of how we actually ended up with a graphic novel. Because, we have all this lore, and we had dreams of expanding it. And so in 2020, we had actually started pitching because, we had a lot of lore, but we didn't know how to publish a comic or a book. So we started looking for partners, and we had one in late 2020 and into 2021, and it wasn't quite working out. We had written a lot of different ideas and pitches for stories, and they were writing everything. I don't know. It wasn't super awesome. There was one pitch that we got where there was a love story with Orion and Artemis, which you all might have liked, but we did not. We did not like that. And then we ended up having a call with Dark Horse, and they were awesome. We said we would really like to write this and do a lot of the art for it, and they were like, yeah, of course, let's do it. And they've been fantastic partners. And I want to ask, how did we land on Nyx? How did we land on Bryn and Cross?
That is a great question. To me, so the story of the graphic novel centers on Bryn and Nyx. And Bryn is a Valkyrie, and Nyx is a freelance Reaper. And that just starts out as such a fun idea to me that Nyx is a freelance, in Nyx's lore, she is a freelance Reaper who works as a Valkyrie on the side because the work is all commission, which we just as a throwaway line in the lore about these characters. And there's something to me that was gripping. Like, where did she come from? Why would you be a freelance Reaper? Why would a commission of what? What money are you making? Why do you care? How did you get to Brawlhalla? And she is one of the characters with the most questions hanging out. And so one of the really fun things about this graphic novel is that we got to see her come to Brawlhalla and discover this place. And we answered maybe 10% of the questions about her, I think, over the course of the novel. Would you say that's right, Rachel?
Yeah, there's definitely still a lot that we could do with her for sure. But going off your point of why we chose these two characters in particular, it is just objectively a fact that Reapers are cool, and so picking her was kind of a no-brainer of a lead. And then you have, throughout the process, and we'll probably get into it a little bit when we talk about the writing, have constantly drawn these parallels between Nyx and Bryn and what they do that is similar and completely opposite to one another, as these sort of shepherds of souls from the mortal life to the afterlife. And so that was something that we also thought would be for a really compelling two protagonists for this story.
Yeah, I think the obvious thing would have been to tell the story of Thor or the story of Bodvar, or story of one of the normal, sort of the Viking characters. And so to go after these two characters, to me, is like, Brawlhalla is supposed to be such a weird place. It's such a weird place, but such a serious place, right? It is serious business. What these folks are doing is serious business. They are in their own heaven, in their own afterlife, and they care deeply. And so having these two as they're fighters, but also they're observers, right? They're both as Valkyries or Reapers. They're observers of all of this world, and so they made a really great entry point. I don't know. There's a part in the book where Nyx first arrives in Valhalla, and that Rachel did, and we knew when we sat down with it. It's like, okay, this needs to be.
This is it for sure.
This needs to be amazing.
Yeah, on top of that too, it worked really well to serve as Nyx arriving for the first time in Valhalla and being this gateway point for people who maybe weren't as familiar with the lore and the behind-the-scenes stuff. Getting to experience things for the first time through her as a catalyst in the story worked really well. And then again, similarly but differently, Brynn is intimately familiar with how Valhalla works, being a denizen who was born and grows up there. So she can work to guide both Nyx and you, the reader, as we kind of tell the story through them and get you learning more about how the world works.
So I mentioned that we did, a lot of all of the illustration. Dark Horse helped with colors and inking, of course. But that's not really common. Can you I think we have a few slides on it. Can you actually walk us through what the process was of getting from the beginnings of these ideas, like Nyx going into Valhalla, and how that worked, how we got to the end product?
Yeah. Okay, good. It's already up.
So real quick, just for context here, Rachel did the art for this comic book, and it was a pretty funny conversation because we had already made the deal with Dark Horse before Dark Horse fully understood that Rachel's like, no, I got this. I'm actually going to do all the art for it. They thought they were going to do a lot more. They thought they were going to be on the hook for a lot more. And Rachel's like, no, we got it.
Yeah, I had gone to school actually for sequential art, and so I've always been in love with comics and making comics and creating comics. So when there was this opportunity for us to be like, hey, we're gonna do a comic, I was like, me? Can I do it, please? That's what I want to do. But yeah, when it comes to the actual creating of the comic, there's a couple steps we go through first. That's who we are. I don't have this up on the slide, but before even the pencil touches the paper, the first thing we actually start with is an outline. I didn't have any snapshots of this because a lot of it was written down on pen and paper in office. We've had so many meetings around a table together where it was just, okay, we know we want these characters. We know we have a vague idea of a plot. Let's just come up with wacky scenarios. Let's come up with anything that they could get in fights about. Let's come up with whatever, the brainstorming phase of things, where we just wrote down anything we had. And then from there, Matt, you did a lot of taking it and refining the ideas into these kind of core big scenes that I then took once we got the kind of green light from Dark Horse to be okay, we're starting to make it now. I, in tandem with a script, would draw these scenes out on the page, on the paper, to try to visualize how much space they would take up, how much each scene would need. Would we need multiple panels for one conversation, or could I get through it pretty quickly and then move on to the next idea? So I did a lot of that in tandem in this early concept, and then from there I would have a lot of meetings with Matt about what we liked, what we didn't like, what we thought was working, what needed more time, what needed less time, and where we could punch up anything we thought could be cooler.
Yeah, this one was really great. This one was definitely, because we sit down, we started working on this thing 5-6 years ago, the ideas for it, right? And so one of the ideas we had, whether it was going to be an animated show, whether it was going to be a comic book, was going to be this arrival scene. And I just love what Rachel's done with this, because we had from the team, that is like when we're working on all this stuff early on, and we're just coming up with lists, right? What are all the funny things or interesting things or illuminating things that would be in this scene? And so Rachel has to start out with just this big honking list of just stuff, right? And she did
It's like the keywords that you had written in the outline were there kind of in the script. You can see in the panel 2 where it says she's a new girl in a big city and the streets of Brawlhalla are strange and wondrous. That was something that you had specifically written that I was definitely trying to capture, where it's like, okay, how do you convey that in such a short amount of time? It's really interesting trying to condense time into physical comic pages to read, because you could spend an immense amount of time showing and telling that she doesn't know how anything works, or doesn't understand, or doesn't realize that these things are strange. But you can also like really shorten it by just doing this big 2-page spread and getting all these ideas together by mashing as much as you can into one space.
It's just packed. It's just images just packed, and somehow the T-Rex is now like almost an official mascot. It's in everything. It's like. I'm sorry. I just love this panel. Anyway, go ahead.
So this was the kind of initial first sketch of it to make sure that the vibes were right, and it was definitely one that I think we were able to get pretty down pat from the get-go. But from the thumbnail stage, after we go, okay, this is the pace of the story we want. This is the general like layout and visuals we want. We know how many panels there are, what the panels are going to depict, and like how much stuff there's going to be on each page. It's then up to me to take that and just draw it, just straight draw it. There's a couple different things you go through if you want to like refine the figures, and the penciling stage is usually what it's called. So sometimes I'll take it and sketch it out a little bit more. But I tried to work pretty tight in my thumbnail so that I could go as fast as possible from what you see here to the final inks on the page. So there wasn't a ton of time in between it, but you can see some of the figures changed from the last page to this one. I moved like the eye level on some of these characters to take up more of the foreground, or push a lot of stuff into the background, and just get it, real cool and busy, and tried to capture as much of the vibe as Brawlhalla as I could.
I do want to brag really quick on RJ again here, because you went from thumbnails to what you're calling inks. Now, originally the deal was that we would do the pencils, which are not as final as this, but they were so good that Dark Horse was like, oh, we don't need to pay for an inker, we can just use this.
I don't know
so
how
we
to
skipped
pencil
a
is
whole
the thing.
step.
They were like, can you show us pencils? And I was really scared that my pencils weren't going to be tight enough to be considered good pencils for someone, and so I went, here, and they were like, well, these are done, where's the pencils? And I went, but these are the pencils, and they were like, no, that's finished. And I went, okay, well, I can just do that, and they went, okay.
So you're just too good.
I mean, it's not, it was a lot of just like, I try to expedite my process as much as possible, because you're drawing 90 pages, each with 5 to 10 illustrations. You know, it's a lot of art when you draw a comic, and so you do need to learn how to streamline your process that you can get through things without taking, days, weeks, months on a singular panel image. This was definitely one that took a lot more time, given the content of it. But yeah, when you're doing comics, you really have to make sure that you're being ergonomic with how you work. Making sure that it still looks good, but you're not straining yourself, that you're going to hurt yourself in the long run with the process.
Every single cat that we put in the lore for any reason is now a star. It's like
There's a dog there too.
Who's the dog?
There's a dog behind the T-Rex. Its name is Scruffy. It shows up on the platforms.
Shorewind.
Yeah.
Yeah, on Shorewind Fishing Port.
That's funny. I don't remember. And the T-Rex does not show up in the lore anywhere. It's only in a KO effect.
Right.
That I think Steven did in 2018 or something.
Yeah, a long time ago.
And now the T-Rex is a main character.
Our welcome to Brawlhalla animation for the 5 years. They showed up there. And so really anything really important, as it turns out, the T-Rex shows up in.
It's funny. You don't know what's good. What is it that the community is going to turn into part of the lore?
So after this part of the process comes the step that kind of really brings everything to life, which is the colorings. And we had a really phenomenal colorist that we worked with, Roshan here. There's kind of two main steps to this. One part you don't usually see pretty often because it's just the like blocking in of things. It's all very like flat just to make sure that all the colors are in the right place. But then after that comes all the details, the shading, the light, the mood, everything on that Roshan did, and he did an absolutely phenomenal job with all of these pages. If you've ever flipped through the book, one of my favorite pages to work on and then see through his colors was the timeline double page spread of Nyx traveling through all the 9 realms before she gets to Brawlhalla, and that was a really fun one to draw because I wanted to like try to make it like a storybook again, going back to like how do you make a long stretch of time feel very short in 2 pages. And Roshan took that and just like absolutely blew me out of the water with his colors and like going for what we were trying to convey there with this just like long epic journey through these different planes and places.
And how did we land on the colorist that we got? Because that was through working with Dark Horse, right?
It was a lot of just actually looking at who in the industry, whose work we liked and who Dark Horse had previous experiences working with and working with well, and Roshan was one whose portfolio we saw, and he just like, he had these really awesome double page spreads on a lot of work he had been done on, and since I knew that that was something we were going to probably have a good amount of, because we had already kind of started the work here on chapter 1, his double page spread, seeing the like what he could do with that and knowing that that's what I had was kind of like a perfect team up there.
There's a lot of things in the background here once you kind of got through that initial thumbnailing phase. How did you decide on what Easter eggs to include in the background? Because there are a lot in this section.
Yeah, it's a big game of I Spy, I like to think, through most of the comic. Some of these things were stuff we had kind of written down in the like early brainstorming sheets of paper phase, where it's like, wouldn't it be funny if like this was happening? And even though that can't make it into like the main comic because it doesn't really pertain to anything going on, we would try to sneak things in there in ways that we could. We also had like we were trying to make sure that every legend to a degree could show up somewhere, even if they weren't physically doing something in the comic. Thea's got a little poster in the back. There's a Vote for Vrax sign if you look really closely, things like that. It was just, how can we make sure that every legend gets something here in this comic, and finding spaces where we had to do that to just, make sure everyone got a little something for their favorites, because everyone has a favorite.
One of the things that's really great about getting to do this comic book has been to tell a story because we told it, because Blue Mammoth told it, because Rachel illustrated it. This is canon, right? It's like we get to show what's in our heads and what's in the sort of the heads as we understand that the community has built it over time of what this place is. And that's why it's so exciting to see pictures like this where we use the term Easter egg, like, oh, it's an Easter egg, like it's a little bonus thing. It's like, that doesn't do it justice, right? This is what was really going on at that moment in Brawlhalla. Like, Val is right there. Why is she bored?
That's Ada.
What?
That's Ada.
Where's
That's Ada.
Oh, my bad.
The other
I saw the I'm sorry. Ada is right there, but she's bored. Why is she bored? We know she's probably going to band practice, but why does she look that way? You know, there's just 1,000 little stories. It's like Vector is flying above the city. It's not just, oh, hey, let's have Vector be in there. It's, he's up to something. And it's something that's what he does. That's one of the things that he does in Brawlhalla, you know.
There's a really, really small one that I liked on this page where in the sort of Miami Dome ramen shop, there's like an all-you-can-eat contest, and it says sold out because Zol is in there with 1 million bowls stacked on top of each other.
Exactly. And that the idea is it's a good joke, but also it really happened.
That's just
this
what
is
he
what
does.
happened.
Yeah. That's, I mean, That's fantastic. This page, and you had mentioned the going across the realms page. Those are ones that on my first read through, I stopped at and actually I gasped. Like, this is wow. Like, this is incredible.
Thank you.
But where do we go from here, right? You mentioned that there's multiple stages.
Yeah, so this is nearly final. This is where we would spend a lot of the time making sure that things looked right, going back and forth with the colorist and making any final tweaks on our end, to then send off with the script to the letterer, who is responsible for adding anything you see in text to the page. The character's words, the speech bubbles, the sound effects, the emphasis all come from the letterer. And our letterer, Lucas, is absolutely incredible at what he does. Lettering is a very, very, deceptively tricky art form. It is something that looks easy, but it's really, really hard to make look very, very good and very, very natural and read really well with the style of the comic. And Lucas is someone who just absolutely knocked it out of the park. Anytime we gave him a page to letter, or would be we want to have some words kind of start to trail off because we think they're starting to fall. Will that look weird? And he'd be like, no, I can do it. And then he would just do it. And it's just it's a lot of little details that get missed by people, but please look at the letters. Please appreciate them. The added effects he did to Heimdall's speech bubbles to make you hear him differently in your head, and Nyx, and how he took the colors of the page to match them or contrast them with the sound effects that were happening in the scene. It's just really incredible stuff. And so then after this all gets done, that's basically the final product.
And how closely does the letterer stick to the script, or how collaborative is that? Because I'm sure writing beforehand, you don't quite know what the page is going to look like. So yeah, how do we get from script to letters on page?
So the letterer is not necessarily responsible for changing any of the dialogue that we give to them. Anything that we write on the page, barring any grammar mistakes or anything like that, which is usually the job of the editor to help us catch and reword and rework. But Lucas just is responsible for taking what we give him and putting it on the page. And if we would go, actually, we want to tweak this after the fact, he'll tweak it, and then that'll be what it is. But it is a little bit of back and forth at this stage, because usually at this point we would get a full first pass of a chapter, and I would take it with the letters, with the colors, go to Matt, sit down, read through the thing in its entirety, and make sure that this is what we wanted the final words on the page to be.
No, that's exactly right. I'm looking at this scene with Heimdall here in the bottom left. That's Nyx trying to get in to Brawlhalla, and Heimdall is blocking the way. And I just love this. I love this whole idea. And this was definitely an idea that has probably been sitting around for 5 years. It existed in some form that she would need to get in, and she needs to get past Heimdall. How does she do it? And the beauty of Heimdall, I mean, he's holding a sword that's ridiculous, but he takes his job deeply serious, and he is a god. And you can see in the lettering that Rachel got here that he is a god. And Nyx comes back because she is a reaper. She is, yeah, okay, this is all fun, but yeah, you're a god and I'm a reaper. I deserve to be here too. And there's this moment, and her dread lettering. I think all that came off really well. I really enjoyed that.
This is something we'll also kind of denote in the scripting stage to help the letterer get what we want to do. I didn't have the script for this one here, but I remember during this moment when we were sending it over, the script said something to the effect of Heimdall should be radiating power, and Nyx's words drip with malice and spooky energy. And so writing that in the script helps then Lucas take that and translate it artistically to the font choices, the color balloon choices, how Nyx's the tail in her speech balloon curves and swerves and starts to drip versus Heimdall's rigid square boxes.
So do we have much more to share? Because I mean, at this point, like, it looks like we're done, right?
Yeah, this is, like I said, after this stage, it's just finalizing the specific words and the specific orders we want, and then calling it finished, so.
And I want to ask, how long was the process once we got with Dark Horse, right, from writing script to illustration to final lettering, everything looks good?
I think, at least for my part in drawing it, it was about, I think, 2 years of work. There was definitely a lot that came way before we got with Dark Horse 2 in the, like, planning and brainstorming phase. Like I think Matt said earlier, overall it was about like a 4 to 5 year process. It's definitely a lot of work to go through because it's a lot of pages and a lot of people and a lot of different ways you can do things and change things and make it all better.
I love this Taros too. This is another example of where it's like, whatever you think of the comic book, I'm super proud of it. I think it's super awesome. The one thing you cannot deny is that only Blue Mammoth could have made this comic book. It's
Absolutely.
like Taros is doing his signature move here, and it's this, and we get to communicate. It's this great opportunity to communicate that when Taros has a signature move in the game, that is an artistic representation of what he actually is and what he actually does, and that's all of the characters, right? And that these signatures are not sort of, they have artistic license to them, but they are that character's essence, right? And so to have a chance out, and because it's a fighting game, because everything has to be expressed so quickly, so succinctly, and so repeatably, we don't really have a chance to kind of stop and say, we have a little bit of a chance in the lore, but we don't have very much, we only have a few words there to kind of express who this person is and why they're real, if that makes any sense. And so having this comic book as a way for us to kind of to say, here's another thing that's real, right? This is who they are, was really delightful. I really enjoyed.
That was actually something I remember going back and forth with you and the team at one point, was how much of certain aspects of the game do you try to depict or leave up to interpretation or change the interpretation between the mediums here, because different mediums have different strengths, different needs, and different ways that people react to them. So at one point we were like, do we try to answer or like explain weapon drops and like characters using weapon drops in the comic, or do they just have their weapons? There were a couple different iterations of some fight scenes, specifically in the beginning of Chapter 2, I believe, where popping
Something
off
really
over there.
crazy happened over there.
Yeah, I love comics too, comic books.
Oh, woo!
But yeah, there were a couple different iterations of that first fight scene in Chapter 2 where we had played with whether or not they had the spawn bots, the weapon drops, and all that kind of stuff. Eventually, we landed on what you see currently, which is we think the spawn bots would be fun in certain situations, because who wouldn't want to have, like, a cool wrestling style entrance, and that's what these little guys do for you. And so certainly in Brawlhalla, they want to hype themselves up when they come into the ring. And that was something that helped there. But when it came to thinking of the weapon drops and them using that in the tournament or in the fights that they do, it was something that ended up being taking up more page space and time away from the story and the characters to explain something that could just be easier to say, they just kind of have weapons. And so that's what we ended up doing.
Yeah, we didn't feel like we had to explain everything, but we did get to discover that the spawn bots are definitely real.
And one works in a bar, which is
Exactly.
nice.
That's my favorite little one, too.
Yeah,
That's the one
this
I
was
use.
Shade, right?
Yeah. There were a lot of different spots where we tried to sneak in small details like that, like Shade working at the bar, and of course everything you see in the big double page splashes here. Lots of different character interactions, too, that we've talked about in lore tidbits that are sitting side by side in the bleachers or hanging out. Heimdall and Bodvar is one that we've constantly talked about internally. Is they're definitely friends, and so getting to depict them here was a treat for sure.
So, we talked a little bit at the beginning how we were sort of pitching for comics, right? And originally this was going to be a comic series. At what point did this turn into a graphic novel instead of a comic series, and why was that decision made?
So there were two different phases, which is the book that you see now, the graphic novel, and what's called issues. If you're not big into comics, floppies or issues are thinner comic books that are kind of more traditionally what you might think of when you think comics. They're on the stores. They're I forget the kind of paper specifically, but they're much thinner, and they're usually kind of like small chapters that you'll go through and like pick up each one as they come out. They don't usually put out a ton in one go because the point is to like read the story in chunks as it comes out and it gets finished. But as we were trying to kind of work with that initially, we just found that we were running up into the limitations of the page space of single issue as a format and the time idea with working on it, because when you do issues, you do one to completion, put it out, and then you start the next one. And we really wanted to make sure that we knew what the story looked like beginning to end as we were working on it in its entirety, and that's a little harder to do when you're doing it single issue style.
And also shout-outs to Dark Horse for rolling with the punches, because we were like, hey, let's sign for a few comics. That sounds great. And then we're like, I think it would be better as a graphic novel. Is that cool? And they're like, yep.
Yeah, to me, the comic book exists because it's what we were capable of accomplishing. You know, in all of these meetings and all of these lore team and comic, we want to do an animated series. We would do anything we could kind of get our hands around. And this was our first level of what we could get our heads around and the amount of work that we were capable of doing. And it turned out a lot, an enormous amount of work, just to get the 3 comic books, or the 4 issues that turned into the 4 chapters of the graphic novel. But no, pretty much every time I see Rachel, I'm like, okay, here's my pitch for the next one. All right, we open on.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, the switch from single issue to a full graphic novel format allotted us more just physical pages to draw. So a lot of these scenes that Matt came to me with the ideas for were things that weren't necessarily possible in the issue. We would have to cut them down to make sure that it streamlined really easily. But when we were able to go to a book, we had a lot more room to like insert into the chapters. Chapter 1 is, I think, about 10 pages longer than some of the other chapters because there was more we wanted to get through there. And then in other spots, we were allowed to add more page count to like a cool fight scene and make it longer. Again, once we switched from the issue to the graphic novel format.
So I do have one final kind of double question here, which is about, you showed a lot of how it all worked kind of inside, but what about the cover art? How did we land on the cover art for Brawlhalla Tales Nyx and then also the cover art for the Deluxe? Because they're both very different.
Yeah, so the cover, I'll go back to the very beginning because it's got it. The cover was a collaboration between myself and Dave Montez. I helped sketch out some cover compositions. I think at one point we were kind of just throwing them to the kind of larger team chat that we were doing, and someone had the idea to put Bryn and Nyx in the background, or Bryn and Cross in the background as these cool kind of looming figures, while making Nyx obviously the protagonist for it. So I sketched up the compositions and then sent some ideas over to Dave, who then did the ink work for the cover. And then I took that back and colored and rendered it for, the standard edition. When it comes to the deluxe edition, this one we have, you might have noticed that the characters are in slightly different styles from one another. This was something where once we knew we wanted to do something with this, Dark Horse gave us the opportunity to change the art for the cover, because that's what deluxe editions typically do. They have special art, and I thought it would be really fitting for the work we do here as a team and the collaborative nature of comics in general to collaborate with all the different artists at BMG, illustrators, animators, effects animators, to take a piece of each of the characters that appear in this book and put a little bit of themselves into it and then put it on the cover. So that was really fun, and I really appreciate everyone in the audience here who helped
A lot
work
of
on
folks
it.
in the
And
crowd too that worked on it.
So thank you so much. But yeah, it was. I thought it would be fun to have all the characters appear, have everyone take a character that they felt closest to, and then render them and draw them in their style, and then I put it all together.
And then to make it extra special, it's got gold on the front, on the logo. There's
And the
gold
gilding.
around the pages. There's this really nice purple ribbon. It's hardcover. So, yeah. Thank you all to all the artists that worked on it.
This Lucy is Nyx's skeletal dragon horse.
Skeletal dragon horse.
Yes, skeletal dragon horse. I love everywhere that Lucy is drawn in the comic book, but especially on the cover art. It's like, I distinctly remember because we wanted to have Nyx be sort of exist in parallel to Bryn, and Bryn, of course, had a Pegasus. And I remember telling Rachel, well, it's like a horse, but also a dragon, but it's got wings. And Rachel,
I was like, yes, obviously.
Yeah, all of these things, yes.
And we just added this new character, and oh man, Lucy looks so cool. That's all.
Yeah, Lucy was a really fun part of the comic, and also horses are hard to draw. Skeletons of horses are even harder to draw.
None of Lucy's backstory made it into the comic book. That was sad.
But I want to ask before we go to Q&A, is there anything else you want to add, before we go to questions?
No, I really enjoy looking at the panels and talking about how much I like them. I like where Rachel did the entrance to Asgard Valhalla in the background. But that really came off right because it's like it's Valhalla, and then you get to the other side and you realize what a place this is. That it's this huge ecumenical place for everybody, but it's Viking, but it's not. And I don't know, that really worked.
I just want to say thanks to everyone who's bought the comic, who's read the comic, who's supported us through making the comic. It was a very intense labor of creativity and love, and thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. Now, of course, if there are any questions, please feel free to line up, and there'll be a mic passed to you.
All right. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
This might be a little bit of wishful thinking on my part that you even have an answer for this. By the way, the graphic novel is one of my favorite things, lore-wise, that ever came out of Brawlhalla. Absolutely incredible. I have to wonder. There's in the big introduction to Valhalla page spread, my favorite spread in the whole graphic novel. Among all the 20-ish references that I've seen in that spread, there seems to be a guy in a cloak who I think might be Lance Star Champion. If you're allowed to or able to, I'd love to hear more insight into why that character, whether he's Lance or not, why he made it into the final, basically.
Go ahead, Rachel.
Let me think of a cool and smart way to answer this. Good observation, I think, is the best answer I can have there. There's a lot of things we put and try to sneak in places, both in the comic and in trailers and otherwise, that we have kind of left as vague breadcrumbs intentionally. And so having questions about this thing now is something that is, I will say, a good thing.
Yeah, that's one of the really fun things about something like a graphic novel like this is we get to answer questions and ask questions in the same panel. That is, I just thoroughly enjoy it. I thoroughly enjoyed. There's scenes where the characters get to interact with each other and openly discuss open questions from the lore, but also raise new ones, and that's always been a lot of fun.
Like a question like, how is Core commentating? What does Core sound like?
He does.
So many questions.
He simply does.
But thank you for your question, Baron.
Yep, thank you very much.
Hi, I got two questions. One is regarding the illustration part. Like, on the illustration process, were you thinking actively on how are you gonna fit everything into a certain page size, or was it just you will figure it out on the way? And the other question is regarding lore. Did you ever feel like you were limiting yourselves when you were making the story? Like, for example, when you come up with new concepts for Legends, do you feel like the novel limits you in some way, or vice versa?
For choosing like how to fit everything into a single page or for the story of the comic, a lot of it is honestly just experience making comics and trial and error with stretching scenes like longer or shorter. When you make comics, going back to what I said earlier about the kind of like passage of time thing, you kind of just have to learn how much space you want to take up with a certain scene. I think it's especially like tricky more so when characters are talking with one another. Fight scenes I feel like are a little bit easier because the action is easier to depict to the like 1, 2, 3 of. Okay, if Nyx swings her scythe here and then someone else attacks and then she attacks back. But when characters are talking, sometimes I have to figure out if I want their talking to cross multiple different panels to convey multiple different emotions and reactions to the scene, or if I think the information is a little more like for the reader's benefit to just have in one big explanation panel, like where Bryn is talking about something related to Brawlhalla. She just has it in one panel to get the information across. That way we can move on to the next thing that Nyx might say back to her, if that makes sense.
Oh, no. The lore was not limiting when we were writing the book. The lore is big. The lore of Brawlhalla is so many different stories. And when we wound up with the comic book, that is such a pared down version of the story, of all of the stories that came out of all of the meetings that we have had. One of the real lessons of doing a comic book is you don't have the room you think you have to tell as much story. Like, every single panel that Rachel drew is doing work. It is doing 3 pieces of work. It is doing story work. It is doing background work. It is doing work getting the plot where we need it to go from one spot to the other. And that was a really fascinating lesson of just how tight a graphic novel needs to be, that there's not room to go wandering off.
100 pages is a lot, but it's also not in the grand scheme of things. So you really have to learn where you can just tighten things up so that you say exactly what you want to say and don't meander, but also not too fast. But yeah, like a comic has its own strengths, the game has its own strengths, and our animations have their own strengths, and all of them still have so much room left to do things with. Characters in this comic, characters that you've seen before, characters that you haven't seen before, there's always so much more to do with them.
Thank you for your questions.
No, that's it. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
So you guys talked a lot about how this story fits into the canon that you guys have for the entirety of Brawlhalla. Is there a group of you that work together to make sure that the lore is straightforward and everything is working together? You mentioned that, hey, that person flying over, he's going somewhere. Is there someone that's in your room saying, well, he wouldn't be there right now because he's at another adventure?
You are exactly right. Yes, the lore of Brawlhalla is extraordinarily consistent and contained, and everything connects to everything else, except who is where when. That is the one rule that you kind of have to just go with us on. Okay.
We have an internal timeline sometimes. And some people know the timeline, and some people don't. And sometimes the people are in the same room together, and sometimes they're not.
And more importantly, to me anyway, there's a lot of artistic license where, okay, we have an opportunity to draw this image of Valhalla, right, at this moment in time. Well, so-and-so didn't get to Valhalla until this time, and so-and-so didn't get to Valhalla until this time, and it's important for their relationships to blah, 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 blah. That's the only thing we don't respect, because you need to be telling the story of who's there now. So while they did, for example, get to Valhalla in a particular order, and that story is important, that's probably the one thing that you kind of hand wave, I would say. That's the number one thing that we hand wave with this comic book and in general when we're talking about or doing art for Brawlhalla or doing the trailer up here or things like that.
So yes, but also no. And thank you for your question.
Lots of playing fast and loose with it, yeah.
Hi. You guys, or RJ, you were talking about how and sorry, I'm losing my voice. You were saying how you drew the entire thing, which is crazy, but also so cool. Two quick questions for future potential projects, which I'm not sure if you're talking about yet or not. Would you consider maybe a graphic novel drawn by one of the other artists and them headlining it, or bringing on more artists to make kind of tighten up the timeline? Also, I know that this kind of rotates around Valhalla as a main location, and I know that there's so much cool stuff, specifically with Dusk and Embers, kind of my favorite, the history of the war and all that stuff. Would you ever tell a story that doesn't even touch Valhalla?
Yeah, to the question of would we consider doing stories in places that aren't just set in Valhalla, the answer is absolutely all the time. We're constantly thinking about ways we can expand upon that, both in what we're doing currently and what we could potentially do with it in the future. When it comes to the art aspect of it and any future ideas with that, the answer is I love to draw comics, but other people also love to draw comics, and I also love collaborating with people. So there's a multiple of ways it could go, certainly in the future with whatever we spin up.
Thank you for your question.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to answer that except to say that there exists long stories about things about what went on in the Fangwild. Will they ever see the light of day? I don't know. Or will they change? And will we ever have a venue to talk about them? That's a great question.
Thank you.
Hello. This is kind of a follow-up question to that one. So, would you be interested in doing more novels based on other legends? And if so, who?
We definitely want to make sure that all of our cool legends that we do get cool spotlights at some point. Part of the reasons why we even named the comic as we did is so that we could allow ourselves the space to tell stories for other characters, Brawlhalla Tales, Ember, Brawlhalla Tales, Bodvar, something like that, and not lock it into a singular reading order even. That way you might be able to pick up your specific favorite Legends book or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. As much as I would like to pick up Bryn and Nyx's story, I do think it's time for someone else to get a turn.
I have always said my favorite legend is definitely Core. I love Core to bits. I would love to do more stuff with Core all the time, Core forever. I also do think just anyone from the Feywild as a main kind of point of view character would be awesome to do, because going back to what we said earlier, the Feywild is such a unique place in our lore and characters and their history with one another that I think there's a lot we could pack into something like that.
Yeah, I think the Feywild is one of my personal favorite places as well. It's just, bias aside of loving Ragnar, it is so interesting and all the different things that happened in it.
Feywild and OEL, anything with the Order of the Exalted Lions, I think would be big cool hits to do.
Thank you for your question.
Thank you.
I got you. Okay, my question following up with that one is, I don't know how to word this. Oh yeah, so you said something about there being characters we've seen before and characters we haven't. Are there things in the book alluding to changes coming to Brawlhalla, like new characters or weapons?
Like Matt said earlier, because everything is so intentionally drawn, I have to consciously put something on the page if it is there. And we do a lot of these things and leave it up for your interpretation, certainly because that's part of the fun of it. But the comic book is its own identity, is its own characters, concept, story. And while we can make sure that we are informed by what we do in the game, there's just a lot there in the comic. The comic is the comic, if that makes sense.
There also are some background characters, like in the This is Brawlhalla animation we just put out, that are just residents of the area, right? So I hope that answers that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. So I was wondering.
Can you move to the mic a bit closer, please?
Sorry, a bit closer, please. Okay. Hi. So I was wondering, since you've already mentioned that you have a bunch of characters that you are interested in making stories on, are there any specific areas or time periods, like for example, Thera?
For me, I feel like there's so many questions that got raised in the first comic book about what the heck is going on in Brawlhalla that it's hard to imagine the next one being let's open up on the Feywild and not come back to Valhalla in some way. There's a lot of questions there. It's like, what is Odin even up to, and why is he walking around his palace in his bathrobe? I mean, we've got so many questions about what the heck's going on in Valhalla. I think that for me, and Rachel is the decider here on a lot of this stuff, is I would tend to want to make a new location also a new medium. Like if a different game or animated series or something else came out set in a new place, I would tend to say we've got a lot to say about what the heck's going on in Valhalla.
Like Brawlhalla is connected to Valhalla. That's kind of the place.
And Valhalla is also connected to a lot of these places too. So it's like what happens in Valhalla would affect, I think, a lot of these other realms and time periods that ourselves and fans are interested in. So if we do something in Valhalla, it can certainly impact these other places that we also love.
Like when we were first talking about this comic book, one of the topics that we talked about was, Bodvar is sort of our original character, our first character. And so we thought, okay, well, let's tell a story about Bodvar. But the problem with telling a story about Bodvar is it kept coming back to the fact that Bodvar never died. Bodvar, just forced his way in to Brawlhalla because for reasons. And so his interesting story sits back there. The one that players are going to kind of be like, what the heck, is his journey to get to Brawlhalla, which is a fascinating story, but doesn't make a lot of sense for our comic book, right? And so I think that would be an example as we kind of look for okay, what's telling the story of this place where the players are? Even if we go back to other places, we need to bring it forward into this world, into Brawlhalla.
Thank you for your question.
Thank you.
All right, I have a question related to the Nick's Tales promotional animation that y'all made. First off, it's awesome. Secondly, there's a scene in there where it's Nyx and Bryn, and they're in the middle of a dust cloud with Cassidy standing in front of the camera. I was wondering, did that scene ever possibly make it to the comic and it got cut before the comic came out, or what? Because when I saw the promotional video, I kind of freaked out if it's not obvious. And then I didn't see her in there, and I was a little disappointed. But I know that maybe more will come out, so I was hoping.
Everything we did in that trailer video for the comic was a direct reference to something that happened in the comic. So that was definitely a big fights page, double page spread when Bryn and Nyx are going through the tournament, and we tried to just fit as many cool glimpses of scenes into that moment where you could imagine how these fights between these champions and these teams of champions would play out.
I was looking at the fight scenes, sorry.
And sorry, a quick other thing. So I also noticed in both of the animations that Cassidy doesn't have her holsters. And I was wondering about, is there a reason that maybe she wouldn't be wearing her holsters at all times? Or is that possibly another thing? I was just wondering.
That's actually just comes down to the differences between mediums and stuff. We draw the characters differently depending on the needs that we need for the game versus the comic versus animation. And sometimes in animation we have to streamline things, that way the animators can depict and draw the characters and animate them as best and coolest as possible, and also maintain a level of detail that doesn't break their backs on the work.
I got you. Okay, I understand. And one thing, I talked to Foda earlier because I wanted to mention something to him. In the newest animation that y'all showed this weekend, which is awesome, by the way, because Cassidy got some amazing representation in there. There's the scene where she rides in on Boots, and it shows her eyes really close, and then it zooms out. Her hat stripe is not colored for the entire scene, and it was the first thing I noticed, and I started cracking up because obviously I had the question about the holsters already, and then I see the hat stripe, and I'm like, y'all need to message me and let me know if I can watch the animations, let you know if Cassie's right or not.
You.
I mean, there's not really an answer to it, Sometimes just things are different in different mediums.
Yeah. I didn't expect an answer. I just wanted to bring that up to y'all. Because she has the blue stripe for most of the video. It's just the pan out scene where she's on Boots. It's it doesn't show it.
Look, everything's hand drawn. That's the way it goes.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your questions. And thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for all of your questions. Thank you for everyone at home for watching. Appreciate you all for being here. That is the end of the stream for today here. Please be sure to go over to watch on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla and /ProBrawlhalla to see the rest of the tournament. And definitely tune in tomorrow to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla to see reveals, to see the finals of the tournament, and all of that. But thank you all so much for this whole weekend already, just on the community stage and everywhere else. Thank you so much.
It felt so nice, so jump in. I'm taking
you didn't hear me, we have some codes, we have some merch, and then if you catch RJ and Matt, they can sign and answer questions.